Feet crossed the ankles either.
You see, I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal with a rupture your veins, then penetrating your thoughts and exploding your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits. A bunch of poltergeists, I'm nasty. Even if you both, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Yo, what's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, Stream of Society, the most honest hour and change of your day, once a week. We back to you live again at this particular, it's that time. But on this particular day, hey, my name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. This gentleman that you can't see right now, thankfully, about y'all 345 weeks in a row. And before we move on any further, I just want to make sure that your feet are not crossed at the ankle. Okay, all right. I just want
all right. We say
Earl. Ooh, yeah. All right. And this gentleman to my right, he goes by the name of.
I am Dion Asshole Professional.
And you know what's room to say professional, not professional, and we are the S.O.S podcast.
What's wrong with feet being crossed at the ankles?
Cast. Whew, thought I heard something there.
That's the ultimate sign of comfort when your feet crossed at the ankles. What's the problem with the feet being crossed at the ankles?
Nah, man, you can't lay on your stomach and have your feet crossed at the ankles and talk to me. I refuse to participate in that conversation.
Yeah, you can't be that relaxed.
But that's not how I just was. I was sitting down and I was leaned over.
Look, the angle I saw, I couldn't tell.
It was this exact same angle, nigga. I was just leaned over like this.
Hey, look, nah, I couldn't see the feet. It was close.
Literally, all I was doing was opening the screen like this. I was sitting down just like this and opening.
Yeah, it was like that a little bit, but you was bent over some more, so I couldn't see your legs.
Oh, nigga, I literally just did exactly the same shit.
When you lean over, you was linked over more.
No,
number one, you were.
I'm not bent in any regard.
Hey, look, man. I'm
not bent in any regard.
I saw what I saw.
No, you're projecting yet again.
I saw what I saw. I saw what I saw. I know what I saw. Hey, it be what it be. I can't cross a bunch of shit. I threw my back out again Saturday. So there's that.
I might get back out again, nigga.
Yeah, again.
Ever since I fucked up my back with that motherfucking morning sunrise, like
good morning.
Periodically, my back goes out now in that exact spot. Like once you get an injury, it's over with.
It's done.
I'm injured in that spot now.
It's done.
It's never 100% again.
Nigga, I remember the first time that shit happened when I wasn't in the house. That shit was crazy. I was out of town, and we children of the 80s. It's a lot of shit that don't happen, I don't think, in today's TV. Children of the 80s, every sitcom had a back out episode. Just the episode where the father, the dad, somebody threw their back out and they spent the whole episode on the floor. That was the B plot of an episode of every sitcom. Well,
it was on Martin. If you remember Gina's little award ceremony.
I had my B plot. I was sitting, and when you in somebody else's house out of town with your back dude out and have to take a shit, Lord.
Ooh.
Because now people are finna see you crawl to the bathroom.
Slow to the motherfucker.
No, nigga, no. You clearly your back don't go out. Ain't no slow, nigga. I mean crawl. Like I wasn't being euphemistic. I meant literal crawl.
You military crawl. You thought it was an all fours crawl. No, he was belly crawling. What do they call that shit? It's a term for it. I can't think of it right now. But yeah,
Big roll.
I
It
don't
is
think
a crawl for that. Gully crawl or some shit. But anyway,
I don't know.
Yeah, I had to the bathroom, then make all type of sounds to get to the toilet. Here's the worst part. It's like the lean to white activates whatever area that's thawed out. Like you didn't get everything to not agitate this area. And then the lean to white.
Take you
Woo!
out. Take you out.
It's motherfucker. So yeah, thanks to this nigga and his rigorous exercises, I am forever now back through the outer.
Hey, my bad, man. I ain't mean to. My apologies. I owe you one. Redeemable for misdemeanor or less.
Or less. One misdemeanor or less.
One misdemeanor or less. 2 traffic violations will suffice if you need that. I'll run a couple red lights for you. But just 2
I'm about to say, so if it's only a violation, he should still get a second one.
I mean, I said 2.
Yeah.
Hey, so wait. All right. Yeah, this conversation getting interested now. So what if
it wasn't a real redeemable offer item?
What if it's a
motherfucker getting
a misdemeanor for me?
Wait, now that you mention it,
what if it's a misdemeanor for me, but your record is such that this kind of a final offense type of situation?
Hey, look, fam, I can't get my third strike.
Oh, they hit them with the bitch.
I don't know if we're on a third strike type of relationship.
That nigga say, oh, they hit him with the bitch. The bitch? What's the bitch? Habitual motherfucker. 3 strikes.
Hey, look. What does it take? I don't know, but now I'm want to know what it takes to get on your third strike list. Like, what a motherfucker had to have had done for you for them to be third strike. You had to say you had to give my kid a kidney or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, you have to either save my life or a life that I would have saved if I was there.
Right. Yeah.
You don't get that for saving your auntie's life.
But my kid life, yeah. Hey, look, I wasn't a match. We're gonna talk about that later. But that's a whole nother motherfucker. What you mean mine won't work?
I am universal.
That's my boy. What you talking about? That's not how blood types work, sir. That's not how genetics actually works. I don't give a damn. Hold on, no, because it's supposed to be half of me, half of her. My half don't work.
And my half a kidney should make up for one whole kidney. So you running math.
So his half don't know my half. What you're saying? Hey, look, I don't know why there had to be a country motherfucker that just didn't get it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you had to do some incredible shit. I don't know. What did y'all say?
Yeah, you gotta either save my life or a life that I would have saved if I had been there.
That's the consensus. I'm with that. Back to this back out shit. Yeah, motherfucker went out doing nothing. And I think it was because I tried to work it out, and I wasn't ready. So I started back deadlifting last week, and yeah, by about Saturday I was kind of fucked up. I was a lot of fucked up. I've been walking around since about Saturday evening because it got you don't do nothing but you feel it, and then it get progressively worse. I have been increasingly walking like a fat person since about Sunday. It's a waddle to it. It's a waddle to it. It's a side to side movement. And I was like, wait a minute. Am I in the 200-pound club now?
Yeah, see, I don't have those problems. When my back go out, it's just all out. Like when my back issues involve me not doing shit.
Oh, no, show must go on, fam.
Oh, nigga, your back go out?
I mean, I've had back aches, I've had back hurting, but I ain't never had back out.
No,
No,
nigga.
no,
The
no.
out,
Back out
out
is
is
different. Back out,
out
you
is
can't
different.
blow your nose. I
Yeah, out
couldn't.
is different. Out,
I
out
couldn't
you
blow my
can't do
nose
nothing.
Sunday.
Yeah, no coughing, no nose blowing, no farting, no nothing that would cause no
None of that.
abdominal nothing.
None of that shit. And then what's so fucked up? Sit on a chair that ain't got no arms and have to put all your weight on your on your ass and sit up straight. That's like it singles it out and it's like a fucking nail that's in there that you lean right on and it pierces and it hurt like a motherfucker to sit up straight with no arm support. Like it's a motherfucker. It's still kind of a motherfucker right now. I got a heating pad over there that I've been using. I'm that age. I'm that age right now. I'm actually in the market for a new heating pad, so I've been on Amazon a little bit, checking them out. I'm old.
See, I ain't been there. I've had a crook on my neck to last for 5 days.
Oh,
Like I bought multiple apparatuses trying to solve that problem.
hey, yo, look, man. Hey, yo, look, man. Go
I
to
ain't had a crook in years.
go to you. Are you near a Walmart or a Meijer?
I am.
All right. They got this thing in the exercise equipment department. It's a hard plastic stick, bent stick looking thing. They got two different versions. There's one like I got a hook on it. One that's a straight bar. Actually, it's a bunch of different versions. One that's a straight bar. They got one that look like a nutcracker, but it's huge. And you put it around your back and you press it down and you mead your shit. They got little rollers on the inside of it. And you mead the shit out that fucking crick. It's a motherfucker. So they got some shit. If you in the pinch though, get you a motherfucking if you got a baseball or a tennis ball or any kind of ball that got a little size to it, it depends on your pain tolerance. From tennis ball to baseball, baseball is way harder. Put that motherfucker on the floor, put your legs on the wall, and get a little arch in it. Sounds weird now, but hey, look, it what it is. Got to get a little arch in it. Got to get a little elevation, leverage, and put the baseball right where that crick is, and then roll that motherfucker back and forth on it.
Shit, if you do all that, you might as well just turn your head.
Yeah.
I mean, you can turn your head, shit, but if you can't turn your head, or if turning your head still don't get that knot out, you gotta get that knot out. That's the shit I do. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm old, so yeah, there's that. I'm also considering being gay. Icy hot. I don't know yet, but I think I'm gonna go to the store and make that purchase.
I need you to say that. I need you to say that first word a lot more clear and make sure that it doesn't sound like there's an I in there.
Hold on. I gotta turn my camera on. I don't know if y'all noticed, but I've been trying to be an adult for the last 3 episodes.
Yeah.
That was hard, right there.
Pause.
I haven't been saying pause, none of this shit.
Yeah, you have not.
To be an adult for the last 3 episodes, and
you have been very distinct. You have been very distinguished, sir.
Man, been gay. I almost lost it.
Because it almost sounded like there was an I in there.
It didn't even have to be in there. It was fluid enough that you could insert anything.
I mean, you can still chop and screw it. Hey, look, I don't know. Oh, speaking of that Hitman Geechee battle, they had a pausable moment that wasn't paused by the motherfucker, and as he was saying it, my mind didn't go to pause right away. But then I was like, "Oh shit, yeah, somebody gonna pause that. Just wait." And then Geechee was like, "Pause, nigga." Like when he got his turn at the end of the round, he was like, "Pause, nigga, go catch." All right, I got to tell you, spoiler alert. Hitman had a scheme about catching that motherfucker. It was I ain't gonna say the whole scheme, but it ended up with them in a bathroom in school, and Hitman was like, "I'll fuck you up in there." Say, I catch you in that bathroom by that stall, and I knew what he meant.
Yeah.
I knew what he meant. I knew what he meant. He set it up. It went with it. It was a good setup, punchline, all of that. I just knew the era in which we currently find ourselves.
You know the time that we're in.
Yeah, I know the time we in, and yeah, that one gonna age well, and he got it by the beginning of the next round. Yeah. Also, our co-host enlightened me to the meaning of the word Geechee, and now I don't know why these motherfuckers ain't really how they not attacking this angle with this motherfucking name, and the fact that he's also called Baylok. I mean,
I feel like somebody has definitely spoke on that.
Every time I hear
I feel
y'all
like somebody
that
has.
nigga name, that's the first thing I think. I'm like, why ain't nobody like that's wide open there? Like, why ain't nobody?
I mean, it need to happen. It need to happen so often that I don't know it. I need to get tired of it happening. I need to be like, this motherfucker, you know, he don't mean it that way.
It probably has happened so often in the beginning of his career. Like everybody know that it's a dead horse at this point, except us.
It might have, but hey, look, hey, now again, you gotta bring that shit up.
Yeah,
just let a motherfucker know. I remember.
And it's just like we never forget that T-Rex was a nurse.
That
some horses need to be beat.
Damn, you can't.
You say what?
You can't be a nurse?
Nah, you can't be a nurse or a bus driver.
Hey, look. Also, can't go to college for criminal justice. Like you don't, you know, there's other things in the justice system than prosecutors, right? Niggas need defense attorneys too. They got to go to law school also. You know that, right?
Defense attorneys is just niggas off the street.
Or you did something. Like, you gotta go to. You're gonna want a person with a law degree at a point if you do illegal shit.
You can't be a corrupt prosecutor?
I mean, you could be a corrupt prosecutor too. I mean, you could be throwing the cases for the people. You know what I'm saying? Outside on the
if you're gonna battle rap, you have to immediately drop out of school.
Yeah.
You say what?
You're gonna battle rap, you have to immediately drop out of school.
Oh yeah, you're trying to better yourself.
Right? Fuck.
The fuck?
Ain't that many bars rhyme with diploma?
What old boy?
Paloma.
What old boy? Prince. Oh, Prince use a school word. You can't just
Bologna.
I don't know. But nah, back to the old shit. I'm old, you old, and you old. Y'all might want to invest in a tube of icy hot. See?
Is that you break?
No, absolutely the fuck not. Because hey, how was my week? Hey, so my motherfucking son decided that this nigga said I could be somebody's unk.
Hey, look, unks have tubes of icy hot just in the medicine cabinet.
Exactly. Nah, nigga, y'all not gonna put that shit on me.
Yeah,
not you, not
and
him.
you gonna put that shit on you, and you gonna be thankful for it. You be like, "Ooh, my knee feels so much better now. Thanks, icy hot." Ooh, my back.
No, I'm not thanking icy hot.
Thanks,
icy hot. I'm not thanking it.
Bam.
Yeah, look, man, just read the room, man. I'm trying to get us an age-appropriate sponsorship deal.
How the fuck is this nigga tweaking on being unk and he's almost a pop?
I'm never gonna be a pop. No. I'm never gonna be a pop.
Tripping on unk age, bro. You are an unk.
No, I'm an uncle. I'm an uncle. I could be an uncle. I'd be an uncle. I ain't no unk.
Fail. The only reason you ain't an unk is because you don't hang out in front of liquor stores. If you hung out in front of liquor stores, you are definitely age appropriate unk level.
Nah.
How would your
Yeah.
how do you think your nieces and nephews refer to you to their friends?
That's my uncle. Yeah,
Nah,
that's my uncle.
nah. That's
Nah.
I hate to bring,
Yeah.
I hate to bear it to you. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, brother. But you are almost a pop. I don't know how you tripping on Unc this late in the game. You got to trip on Unc at like 28, 32. That's once you start hitting 36, you're approaching Unc.
Nah, I'm an uncle.
Nah,
I'm
you a
fun
bro.
uncle. I'm cool uncle. I'm that nigga.
You a When last time you been to Harold's?
A couple weeks ago.
A couple weeks ago. I bet you your big dog to Unc ratio is changing.
Fuck nah. Hell
Yes,
nah.
it is. Yes, it is.
Nah.
You used to hear a lot of "I big dog." You ain't big dog.
Nah.
You want big dog?
Don't.
Now is what's up, Unc? What you need, Unc?
I'm not
No,
ready
see,
to. I'm not ready to get in that world.
hold on. See, nah. See, I think you. We got to get the right verbiage down. You are Unc aged. You are of age. You aren't Unc presenting. You more of OG.
He trying to be nice.
I'm not trying to be nice.
Trying to
Unc,
be nice.
see why he's giving you so much pushback is because Unc is reserved for derelict that you like. So he doesn't want to be associated with a derelict verbiage.
Hey, look,
That's his only problem.
Hey, look,
Auntie and Unc is reserved for derelicts that you like.
Hey, look. It's not even about being a derelict. His clothes is too big for this current day and age.
Mm-hmm.
They see you in one of your
That's what makes him an OG
pairs
though.
of jeans. Yeah,
OG.
You be old school.
Old school. Yeah.
Oh
old
no.
school
Fuck no, I'm not finna be old school. Hell no.
You definitely old
I think
school.
I'd rather be
All right,
Unc than old school.
I was trying to get you off the Unc, but since you are denying old school, you definitely Unc. Like I was trying to lean away from Unc because of the disposition of what Unc usually entails. But you just running from all of them, nigga. You pop, you almost pop. You definitely Unc.
You breaking up a little bit.
Nigga, y'all not finna put this bullshit on me,
OG,
nigga. I'm Uncle Dion.
old school.
Mm-hmm.
I am Uncle Dion.
I mean, you Uncle Dion.
I ain't Unc.
You Uncle Dion, but hey, yo, that's Unc over there.
Nah.
Hey, yo, come here. Let me introduce you to Unc real quick.
No.
That's you.
All right, hold on. You got a nephew who can hoop. He cool. Y'all are 30 yards apart. There's a crowd. What is he hollering? Yeah.
Nigga, don't
Yeah,
you
know
good because you talk, motherfucker.
See, all right. That specific scenario.
That's a specific scenario.
It's a
That specific scenario that rocks. But
I'm just trying to get you comfortable with it though.
But
that is a very, very specific scenario. But then, see, that's what I'm saying. You laser in, focus, right? And then you expound out. So now we got you comfortable. That is the scenario of which you could be Unc.
He will be Unc. Fam, ain't nobody finna say Uncle Dion across the room.
Yeah, yes, that I give you. But not day to day, Unc. No, fuck that. I'm not Wednesday afternoon, Unc.
Hey, if you could Unc, you can Uncle. Hey, you Unc once, you can Unc twice. You're Unc.
Hey, look, man. Stop running from this age you got.
See, you keep going to age. Unc ain't an age, nigga.
Hey, look. In his case, it is though.
Nigga, fuck you. See,
Unc is a realm.
I mean, you could be Unc. You could be Unc state of mind.
Unc is a realm. It's more than an age. It's an age. It's a dress. It's a state of mind. It's a speak. Unc is an encapsulating thing. It's just not Unc aged. See, then you just be Unc aged. But most of the specificities, other than the dereliction, I think we 3 fit. We are.
This how you know you unk. Can you put your whole hand in your pants pocket?
Damn.
That's the test.
Yes, I can.
Hey,
Yes, I can.
You unk, nigga.
Hey,
pair of jeans out here right now that is fashionable that a grown man could put their whole hand in.
Hey, I was dating a young bitch last, and I just so happened to have on the last pair of pants she bought me. So, thank you, young bitch. I escaped the unk. In this one moment, I escaped unctivity.
Hey, look, man, they make pants different. I noticed that a while back when I was trying those shits on. I was like, because I don't want to leave my phone in the dressing room, right? Because I got to come out and let Candace look at me. So I had some shit on, and I was like, I don't feel comfortable in these. I don't like them, but let me go have a look at them right quick. So I went out. I go out the room. I grabbed my phone, and I just throw it in my pocket. These empty ass pockets. Wait a minute.
Why ain't no space in this motherfucker?
That's why they got these purses. And that's why I understood shit a little bit better now. That's why because you can't put shit in your pockets.
Hey,
you can't.
I will say this. You could be the most secure man on earth, but the very first time you know the whole world can see your ball print, you be a little self-conscious. First time I had on skinny jeans, I'm like, now I know my balls that been out here, but this feels wrong. Hey,
it's because you've always had control of when your balls will be out there.
You know another thing.
Rob you of that authority.
You know another thing that I noticed that it's one of the idiosyncrasies that you wouldn't notice until you thrust upon that situation, but you feel morally inept when your pants stop short of your ankles. Like you feel corrupted. Yeah. Like you would spend the whole day trying to pull your pants down that extra 10 centimeters.
Sitting all funny.
No, literally having the pants hanging off your ass a little bit just so
it is out.
Just having that 10 centimeters of ass crack hanging out just so you can have your shit low enough to cover that 10 centimeters of ankle. I read a post that said you are more naked when you are naked with shoes on. And I ain't never been able to not get that out of my head.
You are more naked when you're naked with what?
Shoes. You are more naked when you are naked with shoes on.
Mm.
If you just don't have any shoes, if you have nothing on, if you have absolutely zero on, you just ain't got no clothes on. But when you got on shoes, nigga, you naked.
Yeah, that's a bar.
You right about that shit.
You feel uncomfortable even thinking about being naked with shoes on, don't you?
It feels dirty. It's like a porno almost.
It feels wrong, nigga. And this is from a nigga
pornographic about footwear and no other clothes.
This is coming from a nigga who wears shoes in the showers at other people's houses.
Nah.
Hey, look, I will wear my shower shoes at your crib. If I gotta take a shower at your crib.
I wear my shower shoes in the shower. Most motherfuckers don't.
Yeah, I mean, not my shower, but a foreign shower. Hell yeah.
Every single shower other than my own, and even my own when I first move into a crib. It takes me at least 4 to 6 months to stop wearing shoes in my own shower.
4 to 6? Yeah, look, man, you might want to speed that process up, figure out your hiccup. That's a long time, G.
This other ass been in that tub, man.
Hey, look, I didn't move in apartments, ain't changed the toilet seat. Just, hey.
Oh, no.
Hauled it down, bleached it down. We good.
No, hell no. That got to go. ASAP.
Hey,
ASAP.
Hey, look. If it looked perfectly good, If I go into the if I had an apartment and the toilet seat was raggedy, I don't think I would have signed the lease to begin with. But like you just think it's either gonna be new or like next. I don't. I've never changed the toilet seat in the apartment I've moved into. Never.
Toilet seats
Always.
and shower curtains. First things to go.
Well,
First
the
thing to
shower
go.
curtain is yours, but yeah.
No, I said that's the first thing that I changed when I move into a place: the toilet seat and the shower curtain.
I hear you. I hear you. I just never did the toilet seat, the shower curtain, yeah, though, because it ain't one in it ain't one in there, and I hate touching. Hey, look, I took showers for 2 years without touching the wall or a curtain. Regular
Man,
G. In a
I,
stall. In a stall.
I've been fat my whole life, so that's been the bane of my existence. Shower curtains touching me.
Yeah, nah. Personals is cool. That public motherfucker, especially
Fam,
with
the personal one ain't cool. The personal one ain't cool. Oh, I was in an Airbnb right before I moved out here, and that motherfucker. I was in the motherfucker for 2 days at first before I went to mine, and the first 2 days, the shower didn't touch me. For like 4 days after that, for some odd reason, a centripetal force had picked up in the crib that every time I closed the bathroom door, the shower curtain, like when the shower, and it was only when that motherfucker heat up. It was like a perfect storm
steam pressing the air, making
pressure
it
that sucked the motherfucking curtain in towards me. I'm like, and this after I lost the 200 pounds. I haven't had this problem in a long time. I haven't had a shower curtain touch me.
Hey, you know heat make metal expand. The door hinge get loose, door swing a little bit. Hey.
I did everything in my power to get that shit to stop happening, and I could not. I damn near wanted to change hotels.
Hey, y'all seen that video floating around of black people reacting to random noises in their house?
Just leaving? Yes.
You say what?
You talking about the one that said if black people was in horror movies?
No. It's just regular people in their crib hearing things. It started with a Cardi B joint. She was like, "Wait, hold on, what was that? What the fuck was that?" Type of shit. Like you just hear your house just doing things. Like you hear the vents creaking when the furnace go off. Type of shit. Radiators hissing or something. Intermittently. Type of deal. It was funny. Niggas react wild.
Yeah.
I don't know. I ain't had nothing else on it. It just brought that when we was talking about brought it to my mind. I don't know. So besides being old and discovering your your place in life, what else been going on with your week?
Activity.
Ain't no activity. Yeah, that was pretty much the most disturbing thing that happened to me.
This nigga say he wasn't having no activities.
Let's see. Being full Friendsgiving swing over the next couple of weeks.
Oh yeah, I think I got one Friday.
Yeah, and had my first one last Sunday. Kicked it with my people from the post office in Roseland. Let's see, got one. Should have got 2 next week. Possibly 3.
Nice. You got too many people, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, is it still a Friendsgiving if you have it after Thanksgiving?
Nah. Once Thanksgiving, like Christmas is already trying to bogart his way further into November than it got any business.
I just thought about
you call it a holiday hookup then? Wait,
Man.
that sounds oddly sexual. Sounds like some shit you do when you come back home for Christmas. I'll think on it and I'll get back to you. But hey, good idea for a raunchily themed Tubi movie.
Yeah. Hey, how many Friendsgivings can you get invited to before you ain't nobody's friend?
Whew. I don't know. I think you everybody's friend at that point.
But if you're everybody's friend, then you really ain't nobody's friend.
I mean, hey, look. I mean, yeah, I guess maybe you right. If friendship supposed to mean something special, but maybe everybody just special to you. I don't know. You can get invited to a lot though. It's just a lot of people that just know motherfuckers.
14 Friendsgivings, you ain't really nobody's friend. If 14
You
different
not, you not all 14 of them motherfuckers friends.
That's what I'm saying. If 14 different groups of motherfuckers.
Yeah, it's some of them groups are just people you know.
No, I think you lying to all them groups. If 14 different groups think you the nigga, you the nigga to come to the potluck, I think you lied to 14 different groups of people.
And look,
like
man,
I think around once you start getting around 7 and 8 friend circles, like,
ooh, that's a lot.
That's a lot of friend circles, right?
That's a lot. I was thinking more like 2 friend circles, both sides of your family, cousins from this side, cousins from that side. So you already have 4. Then you might gotta. I guess your friend circles will be your work friends, your school friends, maybe, and then friends you kind of like grew up with that you know, type of shit.
Some of those groups start combining after a while, though.
Some of them do, but some of them don't. Like y'all don't know my work people.
I'm not talking about the ones that don't. I'm just saying some of those groups combine after a while.
Yeah, like if it's 14 separate groups of people with absolutely no crossover, then yeah, you're fucking you're undercover. You're a spy.
You was right. You got to be a narc or something.
If you and another person overlap at how many Thanksgivings, how many Friendsgivings before you and that person is actually like damn near best friends?
Right.
Like you bumping into this motherfucker at 4 different Friendsgivings. Like, hey, look, just carpool next time. Stop playing with each other. Y'all friends, nigga. Y'all are friends.
I don't know about that.
Fam, you can't be in 4 different social circles with a motherfucker and not be friends with that motherfucker. Like either you friends with them or you really hate them.
No, hey, I got a nigga like that though. we just function in the same circles, but we're not cool at all. Like I ain't saying we have beef or anything. Well, we did have beef like 10 years ago.
There you go. There you go. There's no way that you could have not had any animus with this individual and seen this before. Hey, you over here too, huh? You a man, G. It don't take but 4 words for a motherfucker to be friends with another man. Like it ain't. I don't know shit about y'all, and I've been knowing y'all forever.
Man, well, I'm telling you.
Real talk. Hey, look. We can get to the topic because this is actually a fucking video.
Yeah, this is actually funny because me and this nigga still pop up in groups to this day. And every time I see this motherfucker, like it's like we like the same bitches and everything. Like I'll nail a bitch and she'll be talking about a motherfucker and she'll bring it up. Oh, word. Hey, and the funniest shit is all the bitches that he hyped up was like my worst bitches.
Your worst? Hey, look.
I don't say my worst bitches, but it's this one bitch.
Sometimes the experience is about the enthusiasm of the individual involved.
So it's this one bitch who's very popular on Facebook. She's very pretty in the face, but she has back issues. Her pussy smell a little bit, and it's like, and she just got all the super bad bitch problems, and it's like everybody wants this bitch, and this nigga hyped this bitch up. Hey, and then it's so crazy is I didn't even know he had hit the motherfucker until one of my homies seen me with the bitch, and he know how I don't like that nigga. Hey, folks hit that bitch too. Well, you dirty motherfucker. He said the pussy wet as hell. I'm like, moderately. Wasn't no more wet there.
Hey, look, man. That tell you something. That tell you something about. It's about the enthusiasm. Hydration comes from enthusiasm. When the food good, you salivate, don't you? Yeah, nigga. Hey, look, that was a good one. Don't even try to take away from it. I got that video though.
That ain't how sex go. You get dry.
Hey, look. What you talking about? That was a good one. When the food good, you salivate. All right, I can't loop this video to the beginning, so you got to hear some of it in the. Wait, no, I'm gonna just re-click on it. There we go.
Conversations. I'm not trying to.
No, it's this is all fair. They don't ask follow-up questions.
Yeah, but they don't do that with each other. I feel like that's why men aren't good friends to each other, because they mostly talk and comment, but they don't prod and poke. And
my husband will be like, "Oh, they're moving to New Mexico." I'm like, "Why are they moving?" I don't know. I'm like,
I didn't like
a huge life change. Like, did you ask any follow-up?
Pisses me off. Like, literally, I was talking to somebody who was talking about like his friend's marriage just fell apart, and I was like, "Oh man, why was it like was it another woman? Was it?" He was like, "Oh, I didn't ask about that," but he was really sad. And I'm like, "What the fuck? You didn't ask anything. His marriage fell apart, and you didn't ask any questions. That's crazy." And I can't imagine that. Like, I would be at my friend's house, like, like that shoulder crying, like all those things.
I would have all the details.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you watch Love is Blind at all?
Girl, this is the last season I will ever watch again in my life. I'm sick.
I have a theory about Love is Blind. My theory is that men fall in love on this show so quickly because they're talking for the first time in their life and listening. And it's like I feel so close to this person. I'm like, welcome to conversation.
But I'm like, men fall in love when they're just talking, and they think that it is the best conversation ever. They're like, "Oh man, it's so good talking to you," because you didn't ask me any questions and you're just talking about yourself. That's what's crazy.
Yeah, I came across that earlier today. I thought that was interesting, but it fit right in what we're talking about right now. Yeah, I don't talk to anybody really, and I'm not overly concerned with the intricate details of anybody's life, and I mean anybody. Like, unless you coming to me telling me the stuff, I'm not gonna be like, "So what happened with her?" And then she did what? No. What, did you know the guy? So what did he say? Did you call? Like, I'm not finna none of that. If you don't tell me none of this shit, I'm never gonna know. And I can sit there and talk to you for 7 hours and never know.
Yeah. Yeah, like,
never know what. I missed it. I was daydreaming.
It's none of my business.
Intricate shit about a person. Like, I don't ask it. I don't dig deep. I don't delve into people's personal lives. And I don't think of that as a what they were saying is that men don't do that in the video. They were saying men don't ask follow-up questions, men don't prod, men don't probe any of that shit. And I'm like, yeah, bitch. Huh?
In what regard?
In their relationships with their friends and people and whatnot. She was talking about in their relationships with women also, but the crux of the conversation was
because most men was there when those things developed. With most of our friends.
What do you mean?
The intricate details.
Oh,
we know why you can't fight. We know why you do this.
Not why you can't fight. Why did your wife leave you? It was the example that she had gave, one of them. And I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't. If a motherfucker told me their wife left them, I'm. You've had a divorce. I've never asked you anything about your divorce.
That's because I'm forthcoming. Nobody has to. Most people. That's what I'm saying. Most men just talk. We don't have to ask them questions.
Yeah, we'll give the details that we feel like we need to give.
Most men just talk. We're just forthcoming and communicative.
I think I'm communicative, but I don't think anybody really knows anything about me. For the most part. Yeah. I mean, you know about me. You don't know what I got going on. I'm not open. And I'm aware of that. It's just I'm not concerned with your business while you're concerned with mine. If I go over to this place and do a thing, I'll go do it. If I thought that you were interested or it was a thing for you, I would have said something about it. But If I bump into you here, you're like, man, you ain't telling me you was coming here. I'm like, nah, I didn't. No, I didn't. Man, I didn't know you was into this. Nah, you wouldn't.
Most men do that with calls though. That ain't like a stoic thing. Most niggas are sneaky and ashamed.
I just move to my own shit and just do my own thing. I'm an only child, so I like being alone a lot. I'm used to doing shit on my own often. Like I don't have to wait for a motherfucker to catch up or try to catch up to another motherfucker, and I don't have to have awkward. I don't know. I don't. I don't need the awkward extra conversations all the time. Like sometimes I could just get the fuck on with what's up, and I'm cool with that. It ain't like I like you less or some shit like that. It's just that's enough for me. Like I'm cool. I'm good. I don't.
Yeah, we satisfy my needs to communicate.
Yeah, yeah. I don't. I don't know. I think women communicate on a deeper level when express like the innermost thoughts and feelings to my. I don't ever. I
See,
don't.
that's subjective though. That's what I was getting to. That's subjective though. Emotional shit. Who consider that deep?
I don't know. I think the whole thing is probably subjective to a
Right.
degree.
A nigga who building tables, that's deep to certain motherfuckers. To know what you can actually do that will benefit another motherfucker. That's emotional to most people is surface level. The deep shit is the shit you can actually be trusted to do.
Mm-hmm.
That's deep. Like if you have a particular emotion that's trusted, and I mean I understand that. Like if you fly off the handle, that's some shit we need to. That's a deep seated emotion. But
Yeah,
for
shit
the
like
most
that.
part,
I would say in this context, how often have you needed a nigga's ear? Not to get advice, but to like vent and get some shit off of your like I don't know.
we all do.
Emotionally or some shit like I don't know. I've never had that. I've
Yeah.
never been like, man, let me call such and such just to get the shit off my chest. I've never had that. I've never been like, man, I'm going through it. I don't know what to do. Let me call. Like I say never. I don't. When I say never, I mean not often or anytime I can actually remember. Like
You're unique. Because most men who don't have that will go to their local bar and tell it to their bartender. Like this shit is historical. I don't even know what the fuck we be talking most weeks. Like all men need have that, and the ones who don't generally go down to the bar. And they
yeah, but that's
talk.
not your friend though. That's like talking to a therapist. This is just I don't know.
Now you're equivocating.
I mean,
What
I
are we
don't know.
talking about?
Man, look, we were talking about talking to their friends.
I thought we were talking about delving into deep personal.
Yeah, with your friends. I think
Oh, it has to be
it might
specifically
be
with your
something.
friends.
It might be something to that a person can do that to a fucking stranger or bartender who has no actual close
But
relationship.
those are loners who don't have friends.
I mean,
My point of pointing that shit out was that's a trope in movies for a reason. Art imitates life. So men who don't vent to their friends usually end up at the bar downtrodden venting to the bartender. That's like a long-standing historical thing, joke. And that's why. It's because men do vent to other men.
I mean, I guess I don't know. I
And the
mean,
ones who don't vent end up at the bar venting to the bartender because they're afraid. Those are usually insecure men who don't vent to other men are usually insecure men who feel like they're less than, and the things that they would vent to them will be used as ammunition. Usually, I'm not saying all the time, but for the most part,
hey, look, I got no offense from it.
it's something they're hiding. Usually,
I get my private personal shit. I think from my father.
No, what I'm saying is
No,
a part of being tough is tougher than what people would feel about you venting. Like that's a part of being a man. Is men do what they want, and that's include being emotional.
Yeah.
So
I don't know about that.
Huh? What do you think anger is?
I mean, yeah, you could be angry, but
that's an emotion. That's emotional. Most men.
Okay. You can experience the emotion, yes. To act out the emotion, to be emotional, to be angry uncontrollably. You can be angry. You can be angry, but you can't never let your anger consume you. You can't let this shit take over. And when you do, you're not operating at your maximum manliness.
All right, Miyagi-san. I'm just talking about what most men actually do. I ain't talking about what the talk is. What most men actually do are men are very emotional, very forthcoming.
We're emotional, but I don't think we're emotional in terms of communicating our feelings in a non-violent way. I think I could be violent and express how you know how I feel about you if I'm fucking you up. Yeah,
I think what you may be looking for as men, what I think you may be looking for as men aren't sentimental. That maybe those emotions, those thoughts, but I talk deep, I talk in depth to my friends all the time.
Here's
in fact, this nigga called me a bitch ass nigga because I vent to my friends all the time.
Hey, look, that probably was just complaining about motherfuckers. I was gonna say this. I am sentimental though. I'm not very emotional, but I do hold value in things that are of memory to me, of remarkable. I don't know, like event or whatever. Like I'll hold on to programs. I'll hold on to cards. I don't throw those shits away. People give me shit all the time. I keep it. I put it up, or I keep it around. I don't lose it or whatever. Like shit like that. You know, man, I got baseball. I did get emotional a little while ago, and I guess I'm expressing that to you all now, huh? Look, I might have said this to y'all before though, but it was from the anger though. But I was emotional. I was sad when I lost all my football cards. I'm still holding out hope that they turn up. But I was actually emotionally affected by that. I think I was sad a little bit, I guess would be the correct terminology for it. Yeah, there was that. But hey, look, I marched on and I progressed. And this is probably why men don't express their emotions all that often, because I'm telling you motherfuckers and I see no actual benefit from expressing this to anybody. So I could have kept that shit to my damn self. But hey.
I'm sorry you lost your cars, my nigga.
Hey, look, I felt the way about it, and then y'all didn't even bat an eye about it. I was like, shit.
I understand. I
I'd
understand.
have been like, oh, okay.
All right. Now, were these basketball cards or were these football cards?
Football cards mostly. I had a couple basketball cards in there. I had a bullshit.
God damn.
But
you two motherfuckers. I didn't y'all don't have iPhones.
I actually do have an iPhone now.
You got an iPhone?
Yeah,
he does now.
Your ass tomorrow. I need you to see. I was in man, it's this fucking little bullshit ass. These old white ladies got this fucking shed that they just sell shit out of their old houses. Like they got so much shit that they sell shit out, trinkets out of their old house, right? These old bitches got a whole wall of what the fuck was those things? It was like from like the 70s to like the 90s. They probably still do that shit, but it was Play It Sports or something.
Tops.
Where the electronic football?
Pro Sports?
No. They
Pro
was
Sports?
little Pro Sports or some shit. They had cards, but they had little figurines with them too. All Pro, All Star. It was some shits it was real popping before a short period of time. This lady got a bunch of them motherfuckers still in the fucking box. Ken Griffey Jr., fucking like some notable motherfuckers. Like Mike Tyson. She got them in the box, but I don't know if they just some shit that was so common back then that it might not be worth nothing now. But these motherfuckers,
you gotta wait another 30 years for it to really, really pick up.
Maybe. I don't want to keep on this shit for another 30 years. But like I said, the motherfucker, it was the one shit they all got us into for like 10 weeks for some reason. Everybody would it wasn't Tops. It was another line of something like Tops.
Fleer, Tops, Pro Card, Pro Sport. I don't something like that. It was something with a P.
It was Pro something, and it was out for a short period of time. They had bobbleheads and like this bitch had the Bo Jackson. She had the motherfucking Ken Griffey, and she only selling them for like $19. I'm like,
hold on. What are they like the big heads, like big ass posters that you?
Some of them were big heads, some of them wasn't. They had different versions of these motherfuckers. Some of them had the big heads, some of them wasn't. But most of them was just like little army figures and shit.
Oh, army figures.
They wasn't army figures. I'm just calling them army figures.
Yeah.
Because the motherfucker was static.
Non-movable figures.
Yeah, it was, right. It was static figurine.
So not the big heads.
Figurine, but men don't want to say that word. But yeah, they were static. And it came out around like Pro Stars and all that shit. Wayne Gretzky and all them had one of them motherfuckers. But yeah, I'm gonna need to call your ass. You check this out and see if this shit worth buying.
Hey, so Issa and the other woman whose name I do not know at this point, no disrespect, but I just don't know you. Y'all was right and wrong. Men are not a monolith. We are a wide range of emotional storms, so to speak. So us, we complex creatures, just like y'all, apparently.
Yeah, I feel like men are actually more willing to express their emotions. Well, when we're listened to. That's another thing.
I mean, we'll tell you the truth, but if you ask us, but I don't know if I'm coming out. I don't know if we are coming out to tell you some shit specifically.
I would tell them anything if they are willing to listen and adhere to it and not just let it be pointless. But I feel like once a man feels like that they are not listened to, that's when that communication goes away.
Oh yeah, if you feel your man doesn't talk to you, ladies, this is just for the ladies. I ain't talking about friends at this point. But if you think your man to you, he probably does not speak to you because he doesn't feel it. It yields anything, or if the conversation turns to about you, it doesn't feel good for a person trying to express themselves to have somebody else just ignore what they said and just talk about themselves. It's kind of fucked up, and it disincentivizes a motherfucker from going to do that shit again. Yeah, like a motherfucker. So, ladies,
it's called starting lineup.
Ask yourself, am I an active and good listener for my partner that I want to actively engage in conversation with me? What are you showing?
You could have kept talking. It wasn't
important. Oh, no, what
was you showing? Starting lineup.
Oh, that's the name of the card? Oh, the figurines. Shit.
I don't remember those.
Nah.
Starting lineup don't sound familiar.
I ain't getting none of them.
But you know, they had trading cards and all that shit.
Yeah.
See, that's why I told you not to stop, motherfucker. Because it
was
you was showing some shit. I wanted to see what it was. I didn't know what it
was. Yeah.
But nah, yeah. Shout out to them for not misunderstanding men. Listen to men. And then you'll probably understand men a little bit more.
I think everybody just be talking from their small microcosm, and it's starting to get like people are more and more involving themselves with echo chambers instead of sounding boards. And their tiny microcosm is starting to echo so loud that they think it's reverberating from somewhere else, and the call is coming from inside the house. Like Joe Budden had a line in Ordinary Love shit. Favorite line. I'm tired of you comparing me to the image of some nigga you created. Like you're holding me to the standard of the motherfucker of me that you created in your head. Like
you comparing me to your idea of me, and that's unfair.
And that's unfair because everything you do is based off what you think I should have done and not what the situation calls for. Like you have created this let's be derelict, right? Let's be self-deprecating. You created this rich motherfucker in your head when really I'm a minimalist. And so now you're upset when we don't travel the world. Bitch, I bought them 10 houses because I don't travel the world. I bought those 30. So you're judging me by this person you created in your head. And that's what I think a lot of women do.
I don't disagree with none of that.
So think that we compete against an idea of ourselves instead of who we actually are.
Women got us dating. Women be dating a straw man. They be dating a motherfucker that I ain't said, that I ain't did, and I ain't been. I got a motherfucker. I got an ex yesterday said she ain't talked to me in 5 years, and said that I tried to cause some confusion in her life last year.
She said she ain't talked to you in 5 years, but last year you tried to fuck up her shit. Is that what she said? Did I freeze or you freeze?
Nah, he froze.
Oh, okay.
No, that was me.
I was trying to find it.
But yeah, so now one of my homies ended up talking to her. He asked the bitch how when the last time she talked to me, and she said it's been years. He like, damn, that nigga loved your dirty draws. Bitch gonna tell him I was manipulative. I used to try to manipulate her with money, and I even tried to start some shit last year. Bitch ain't lived in this state in years. And so he say, how the fuck, if you ain't talked to him in years, how did he try to start some shit with you last year? Well, she didn't even have to respond, but I know how. The bitch that hooked us up used to every so once in a while call and report her some shit that I wasn't doing or saying, just to make sure she stayed away from me. The whole time she was fucking me though. Like she didn't know that she hooked us up not knowing that me and the other girl was gonna get as close as we was. So once we got close, she immediately, you motherfucker, you the reason that shit fucking broke up. If you would have fucking fixed my leaky house quicker,
I wouldn't have had no flood.
No, nigga, I could have got down. You was there when the bitch walked out because they was fighting downstairs. We was outside for 4 minutes trying to fix that goddamn pipe.
Right. If I'd have fixed it quicker, you wouldn't have had no flood.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Motherfucker. Yeah, the bitch gone. And so ever since that day, she has been in that bitch. Ever since that day, when she walked out of that motherfucker, she had been on that bitch bumper, like just religiously saying shit I haven't said, did, shit I haven't did. Bitch told my nigga that I tried to use her mother's death back in her family. I'm like, bitch, no. I told everybody you was crazy because you put me in her obituary. That was strange. That was fucking strange.
Hey, look,
and
you made the obit.
She want to say that I didn't make the obit. What I made was a picture that her mama had that had all her kids in it. But there was a picture the very same day. They took 2 pictures, one with everybody and one with her and just the kids. So there's a picture exists without me in it that would have worked.
Are you the only extra person in the picture? Or was it a couple other extra people?
You say what?
Were you the only extra person in the picture, or was it a couple extra people in the picture?
2 extra people other than me and my mama. So 4 extra people. And no, that's not enough to put your ex in the fucking obituary, whoever them 2 motherfuckers was. No. They were just random spouses like I was.
They weren't intricate to the mother's life.
But it's just enough plausible deniability that she could put a picture of me in the fucking obit and then call me crazy for mentioning it. Just enough plausible. Oh, you think too much of yourself. And then the fact that everybody keeps running that narrative makes it sound great. Like everybody got this fucking weird ass way of doing little dumb shit like that. And when I pointed out and noticed it, because I pointed out and noticed it from everybody, everybody can huddle in mediocrity and say, no, he's crazy. Like, no, explain to me why I'm in your mother's obituary. I just explained to you how I didn't have to be in there. You explain to me why I am in there. Oh, you crazy. You're reading too much into it. It was just a picture. No, bitch. Why did you invite me to your mother's funeral? I don't know your mother. I was in the obituary to the point where everybody at the funeral was, hey, cuz. I'm not y'all cousin. I don't know y'all.
You know I don't know you, right?
Right. Then months later, she invites me to her going away party. I brings a date so she would know that I wasn't trying to shoot shot at her. She just now, she said motherfucker was trying to get back with her and everything. See, a motherfucker create this image of you in their head.
Hey, look,
I literally told her boyfriend that night.
No. Cause see, Jazz had brought a date to that party that he knew Hillary was gonna be at.
Fam, I embarrassed that bitch all night. I was very obnoxious.
Hey, look,
I was very obnoxious. I told them.
I don't know.
I told them motherfuckers. I'm like, this nigga be letting this bitch catch the bus at 5 a.m. I embarrassed both of them the whole. There was no way I was trying to holler at her as much as I was embarrassing both of them that whole party. They fucking was talking about a truth or dare, and then they said Scorpios, and him and her is a Scorpio, and the motherfucker say something about Scorpios. Fuck say it ain't how much you fuck, it's how you fuck. I say, boy, you got to be out your mind. Every Scorpio, now she's a Scorpio too. Said every Scorpio I done fucked, I was fucking 5-6 times a day. Like meaning her. Right there at their going away party. And she insisted I was trying to get back from that.
Hey, look, man.
Just by showing up.
Hey, look, man. Not just by showing up, but by showing up and telling her current motherfucker, who may or may not have gotten what the fuck you said. But hey, look, if I ever be in the presence of my woman's ex, and this motherfucker is talking about how Aries is the biggest freaks, I think she's an Aries. But if he starts talking about how Aries, I'm not with the zodiac shit, but if he starts talking about how Aries is the biggest freaks and everyone that he ever known would suck the shit out of a dick, I'm gonna kill this nigga.
Yeah.
Right? You gonna fight, right?
Yeah, it's about time.
You know what that nigga did?
Me
say, oh man, I need a drink.
It's because that motherfucker know he's being antagonistic and disrespectful in the moment.
Right.
Now, why you being disrespectful to me? You ain't been. It's not to her. It's to her. It's a reminder of how much you like sucking my dick. But to you, it's
a notice.
It's a notice of how much she used to suck my and love it.
Stray that you shouldn't have had to catch.
Yeah, shouldn't have. But also, you didn't have to throw it.
No, I didn't, but I felt like they were spitting in my face by talking about how much they currently fucking. Like, but you see me sitting right here.
You talk about each other ain't in your face. You could talk about your new chick and not bring her into what the fuck.
I think that would be me gloating in front of her face. That's uncouth. I wouldn't do that.
How do you get to?
Oh, that's the uncouth part.
Hell yeah.
He used to have sex with his woman, being a better option than telling these people how much you currently have sex with your current woman. You don't have to bring her into the. You don't have to mention it at all. It's their party. They can bloviate if they want to.
Let me tell you how this shit all boiled down. So we sitting there playing couples truth or dare, and not couples truth or dare, but couples zodiac something. You say the zodiac and you say what the motherfucker's most known for.
Hey, look.
Go around the room.
Never have I ever truth or dare.
I don't know the name of the game. All I know.
No. I'm just never have I ever truth or dare or none of the other shit that you just is games you supposed to play with a motherfucker you currently sleeping with and the motherfucker you were formerly sleeping with. Number one. Number two, don't play this fucking game with nobody you actually sleeping with. Period. It ain't ever gonna end well. The only time those games are successful is when they're played by all single people.
Bam.
Nah. The truth or dare can get very, very, very entertaining.
With swingers.
The motherfuckers who relationship ain't finna get flamed up.
Hey, swingers, truth or dare works. Swingers.
Swingers. Yeah, that shit worked. But they damn near all single too.
But it's got to be all dares.
Hello, fam.
Even with couples,
No.
there's a high success rate.
No. Well, maybe I'm shell shocked and just apprehensive because I know a motherfucker like that will inevitably tell somebody to pull your titty out. Now,
hey,
since y'all motherfucker want to be daring in here,
yeah,
let's be daring.
Hey,
you know he would say some shit like that.
Then why the fuck are we playing this shit? I'm not playing PC nothing. I'm not playing nothing where I have to curtail the shit that I would say. Hell no. And then to make it even worse is that the lot of motherfuckers, there is no intrinsic nature to be enticed. So it's just to be an asshole at that point. Like, it ain't nobody there I want to see naked. So now I'm finna make you do strange shit. Like, I would get you more naked because I don't want to see you naked. Yeah. No, hell no. Hell no, I ain't playing truth or devil. No, nobody that I ain't trying to fuck. But yeah, so that's not what we was playing. But we sitting in this motherfucking room and what the fuck?
But
like
again,
I said,
the game just like it, equally primed to fuck your relationship up.
Yeah. And so they go the Gemini, and that's me. And the motherfucker's telling all the things about the Gemini. And then my ex, who isn't her turn, just holler out the side of the corner, mean. That was the thing that got me. She called me mean.
And then you went and prove her right.
Hey, yo, look, fam. Let's be honest.
Man, this is a bitch that I got up every morning.
Look, no. Let Geminis are universally thought of as mean people.
Fam, this is a bitch I got up every morning and whistled the morning.
Fam, she's not talking about you personally.
No, she was talking about me personally. That's why she chimed in when they got to Gemini.
She was just talking about Geminis in general.
No.
You jumped on that
it
grenade.
Wasn't her turn. It wasn't her turn. And what made it even worse is
motherfucker can't chime in now on the drunken party game. We could have rules.
What made it even worse is it was during the time where I was helping her and her boyfriend wasn't. I'm like, so I said that was the beginning of it. I'm like, bitch, I'm helping you.
It wasn't about you. That's why it wasn't about you. It was about
like, bitch, I'm helping you, and bitch, nigga ain't. And then the motherfucker went on to so then they got past me, and of course, you know, they tried to get past me very quickly, and that's when they got to the Scorpios, and he was like, "Yeah, we don't fuck often, but it's when you fuck." I'm like, boy, every Scorpio I done fucked, I was fucking 7 times a day. And she go, and I mean, she literally used to chase me around the house going, let me suck your dick. Let me suck your dick. And he go, I need a drink.
I would have needed a drink too, nigga. Shit.
I was like, nigga, I was embarrassed for him.
Hey, look, if I go get a drink, I'm going to get my gun.
Exactly, nigga. If you don't shoot me,
don't be
you don't shoot me.
Man. Hey, look. I'm liable to shoot everybody who's still trying to play this fucking game. I'm gonna keep it a being with you. Party's over with. We got a conversation to have.
Hey, the craziest shit is, right? So then her buddy came up and she was like, damn, you still be doing what you be doing? I'm like, yeah. She's like, let me get your number. I said, go ask her first. We walk over there together. I was like, is it okay if I give your best friend my phone number? She said yes. Shorty called me right then and there. Store the number in. Like 2-3 weeks later, I call the best friend to handle the business. The best friend never answers. And somehow they create a narrative that I'm crazy reaching out to her friend. What the fuck? And then she just told my homie that I told her that I told all her family that she was trying to self-harm. And that's not what happened. What happened was they told me she's prone to self-harm. And I said, if the bitch harm herself on y'all watch, I'm gonna fuck all y'all up. That's what I said. And that was based on them telling me that she's prone to self-harm. So I didn't say shit about the bitch self-harming. I said, y'all, because she's one of them motherfuckers that get riled up and then she loud and nobody be wanting to deal with that shit. So they just let them, like our other little friend. Fucking, it's something about little light-skinned bitches, Scorpios, like our other little friend. She just gets riled up and wild out. And so most of them motherfuckers generally just don't correct her. Because it ain't worth it. The juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Because she's gonna wild out again in a minute and be correcting that. I'm never gonna put this fire out.
It's right. And so motherfuckers like her, they go 40, they be 40, and I'm the only motherfucker ever corrected their ass. Because most motherfuckers just be like, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it to challenge them. It ain't worth it to none of that shit. And that's mainly because, here's the real thing, they don't have to deal with them that much because they don't have any value to that person. It's like no real value in that motherfucker. Nobody has a value to that motherfucker. So they don't have to deal with them. They don't have to deal with them outside of having to deal with them or wanting to deal with them, I should say. But yeah.
Nobody has a need for that, right? A value or a need for that person. So if they come, they come. They don't, they don't. They can be on their own time and it doesn't affect me in any way because I'm only going to deal with them long handle spoon.
Right. So yeah, and so this motherfucker, like I said, straw man. She doesn't. I guess she don't know that all these motherfuckers keep telling me she crazy because they won't tell it to her. But then I challenge her, and then I look like the motherfucking weirdo in everybody's life because I do it in everybody's life.
I mean, you could always just pose the question: Am I pulling the self-harm thing out of thin air? One.
I never knew it though. I never knew it went there. They are having all these conversations in
No, but hey, look. Am I pulling it out of air? One. Two. Do these people have legitimate knowledge and experience with you doing self-harm or threatening self-harm?
These are her brothers and sisters.
So if she were to be that person, and given that they told you that, I'm sure she was, they know it. And she know they know. She didn't do that self-harm shit in secret and they didn't find out, or she don't know that they know. She know they know. She know that she did that shit.
But she will look them in their face and say no. Like, fam, when I met the bitch, she said she had an identical twin, and I didn't believe her because she had erased all of this bitch from her life. She's one of them motherfuckers. She would, like, every trace of the motherfucker. She would get rid of every trace of the bitch. And I didn't know she had an identical twin. She's like, I ain't fucking with her right now. I'm like, no, this bitch a liar. She literally had an identical twin and she wasn't fucking with it at the moment.
Hey, look, you ever see a red flag you ain't give every chance in the world, G?
You gonna have yes, I'm gonna give every red flag. I love flags and red.
You do. You do.
This nigga does.
Hey, fam. And so her brother, her brother was like, man, and this is some shit I never told her that he told me. Her brother was like, yeah, and this is what started all that shit. He was like, man, the twins went to Colombia, and I think they got kidnapped and raped. When they came back, they weren't the same. He was like, that's why they be letting that bitch go crazy. And so I just was like doing things to tap dance around that. And her silly ass didn't know that I had that piece of information. So she's creating these narratives, not knowing that everything that I'm doing is based on something.
Hey, at a point, you got to stop doing it. Get the fuck on.
Man, I wasn't doing shit. At that point, I wasn't doing shit but calling and checking on her.
Why you doing that?
Huh?
Why you doing that?
Because this is a bitch that I loved. Like, I don't understand how y'all so fluid with y'all. Boy, I still check on that rotten motherfucker that I was just speaking about.
Why?
Because that's how love works.
You know what? That's why you keep getting shot.
Probably. Because she's probably gonna be the next motherfucker to shoot my stupid ass.
At the point, nigga.
I still ain't got my goddamn debit card back. Still.
You won't. It ain't coming back. That motherfucker is expired at this point. You don't even. You could get it back and still couldn't use it.
Hey,
shit, they expire. Hey, you only give it 2 years out them shits.
OG Bobby Johnson said it best. She from the set, and I'm keeping her. And she go, gotta go, Bobby.
Sound like kidnapping to me, fam. Don't save them. They don't want to be saved. Don't save. And you saw what Loco did to Bobby. And you saw how that worked out for Bobby.
That changed Bobby though.
It did. Bobby said,
"No, it didn't."
Niggas.
No, it didn't.
It didn't.
No, it didn't.
I thought Bobby changed. I thought Bobby didn't fuck with them no more. I thought Bobby got his life and got together and went on a straight and narrow. Bobby didn't say fuck them niggas, but Bobby changed.
There you go.
Bobby changed him.
Keep it in context.
Bobby said, if y'all want to fuck with me, I'll be over here. But I ain't going back over there.
Keep it in context. Without the fact that Ray was selling, Ray isn't selling dope in this narrative. So no, keep it in context.
Ray was still in car radios, G.
That's what I'm saying. There is no car radios in there.
Oh no, Ray was selling dope. What was his son's name? Bobby Jr., Little Bobby?
J-Rock.
J-Rock.
He even got your boy out there still car radios. But yeah, they from the set, and I'm keeping them. Hopefully, some motherfuckers gonna grow up at a point. And I think of it like the lottery. All these weirdo motherfuckers is gonna come together at some point, and I'm gonna get all my praise at once. Mm-hmm. Like everybody's gonna get over that. Like I've already invested this into these people. I feel like everybody is going to everybody gonna be a different age because we all different ages. But when everybody snap the fuck out of it, I'm over 45, 47, 53, and I'm just gonna get a hellified windfall.
Hey, yo, look, definitely, probably. I would say that you should just adjust the mantra of they from the set and I'm keeping them to they from the set. So I'm never going to completely close the door for any amicable existence or relationship. And then if they want to walk through that door, you say, hey, buddy. But that don't mean you ever got to go out your door to go get that relationship with them until they're ready to act like a fucking adult.
Mm. Well, in conclusion, Issa Rae is creating this narrative of the person in their head. Men talk to men vent to men religiously. I don't know a man that doesn't vent other than you two, I guess. But most men vent to other men.
Hey, look, I don't think
they don't end up at the bar venting to the bartender.
I don't think Candace know what the fuck I be thinking about most of the time. I don't tell her shit. I don't know. I'm like, well, I'm definitely like my father in the aspect that I don't.
But we do know the trope of the man talking to the bartender, though, right?
I do know that trope, and I can understand the instances in which people feel more comfortable talking to a person that's not so closely related to their life, as opposed to someone in their life. I get that.
But it's never just a normal person, though.
Actually, hey, look, I actually considered going to therapy for a little while.
But I'm saying though, that motherfucker talking to the bartender. Let's flesh this out. The motherfucker talking to the bartender. Is he ever just a normal motherfucker?
What do you mean?
Is Norm just a normal person?
Yes.
So Norm isn't an alcoholic. Norm doesn't have.
An alcoholic is a normal person, fam. It's a lot of alcoholics in the world.
Alcoholic literally makes them not normal.
I mean, okay,
that is a qualifier. Alcohol.
Everybody. Then there's no normal people because everybody got something, fam.
No, everybody doesn't. No, everybody doesn't.
I don't know everybody's vice. I know my vice. I got a vice. It ain't drinking beer on a stool every day.
Say vice. I just alcoholic. That's past vice. You understand that, right?
Okay.
You don't understand the uniqueness of Norm.
I don't understand the differentiation between vice and alcoholic.
Huh?
I don't understand the difference. I don't get it. I don't get why you're trying to draw a line of distinction between those two things now. What is the point of that? Like I'm not understanding it.
Because vice just colloquially means something against the current that you do. Alcoholic specifically means past the point of normalcy. Vice doesn't inherently just mean past the point of normalcy. Do you agree with that?
No, I don't.
Oh. All right. Now, do we consider the motherfuckers from Cheers to be alcoholics?
No, I consider Norm to be an outlier. I don't want to get into the whatever specific now that we didn't say.
You think Norm specifically is an alcoholic?
No. I do think that, but like I said, alcoholism now isn't. I mean, colloquial vice ain't the same thing as an alcoholic. Motherfuckers say vice, they mean something, a counterculture that they do. I smoke weed, that's a vice. But if you're not doing it to the point of dereliction, like I don't know.
I think you're trying to make a distinction that's unnecessary, fam.
I think there's a very big distinction in vice and alcoholism, vice and rapists. Like,
okay, yes, very big, distinct, big difference. But also the same difference exists between alcoholic and rapist. Like the goal is there's a gulf there.
Huh?
You said there's a difference between vice and rapist, right? That's what you said. That's what you said, right?
I wasn't talking about the disparage between the two words. I'm just talking about the difference. I wasn't talking how different, that they are different.
Yes.
I wasn't talking about the length of difference, just that they are different.
I thought you were talking about the significance of the two.
No.
One is more significant than the other. A person can have a vice, but if your vice is raping people, that's not really what we would call a vice.
Okay, that's exactly what I was saying, but that ain't the significance of the shit. No, that's literally what I was saying, but that ain't the significance of it, because both of those can have a significance.
Yeah, but
yeah, English would be fucking you up.
It don't though. It don't. Getting back, I don't know, alcoholics, vices. Be what you is.
You hear is vice and dereliction the same thing?
Dereliction? I think there's a there's a pretty big line between those two.
Right. And is alcoholism a dereliction?
Alcoholism, yes.
Fuck.
Yes.
God damn.
Extreme, yes.
What the fuck do we be talking about every week?
So now do you draw the line between your particular proclivity and an alcoholic and deem yourself better than the alcoholic?
Yeah.
My argument is that everybody got their own shit.
Fam, a motherfucker that drink twice a week has a vice. An alcoholic is far worse than that.
What the fuck are we talking about?
I'm not comparing the person that drinks 2 times a week to the alcoholic. I'm saying that the alcoholic should not be judged in the realm that they are not a normal person, because all normal people got some shit they either going through, dealing with, or that it will either befuddling them now or will befuddle them in the future.
Not everybody's.
That's a people thing, fam. That's a normal people thing.
Not everybody on this planet is going through something to the point of dereliction. I'm not even going.
Okay, not going through it currently, but
or been through it, or will ever go through it. Not everybody will be a derelict in their life.
Not everybody, but I think the majority of people will go through some shit in their life where they are less than their best.
All right, well, whatever.
I think most people will. It's like, man, I'm just saying that I think Norm is a normal person. Right. I think that everybody in insurance is a representation of a normal person. Hell, Sam, look, you say Norm was alcoholic. Sam was the actual alcoholic on the show.
Sam was the alcoholic in recovery. Right. That was the point. But anyway, Norm, God damn. Issa Rae. Issa Rae. Men talk to motherfuckers. The person that talks to the bartender is usually a downtrodden derelict. It ain't just a normal motherfucker sitting in there. Why? Because normal men talk to normal men. The other place that normal men have these conversations is the barbershop. I'm sorry we got bogged down on fucking Vice and Normal when that had nothing to do with the crux of the fucking conversation. Mm-hmm. The point of the conversation was Issa Rae is mistaken. Men do talk. And I pointed that out with saying Norm at the bar because that's the only thing we can all glom on, that we all know it's popular. We can glom onto that. That's the only evidence that I have to glom on openly.
We can just leave it here. Lisa Rae was right. Men don't talk. Lisa Rae was wrong. Men don't talk. Hey, men are not a monolith, and a lot of motherfuckers do a variety of things.
But I think they're talking in general. I think to have the conversation.
I know they're talking in general, but I think in general you're gonna find that men generally either talk or don't talk. I guess I don't know. Two-thirds of the men on this show don't talk.
I do, but only to an extent.
Like I said, I've said you two motherfuckers are remarkable every week. You two motherfuckers are remarkable.
Look, he said to an extent. I'm telling you, not at all. I'm not really.
I said every week, you two motherfuckers are remarkable. I say that shit every fucking week. You two motherfuckers are fucking remarkable.
Hey, look, man, you've been knowing me for 30 years. You can probably count on one hand how many times I've actually, maybe I don't even think you can fill up a head on how many times I've confided in you. I'm not a confider, G.
I've always thought that's because you live a relatively mundane life. I didn't think that was because you had all these secrets and you wasn't telling nobody.
Here's what I'm telling you though. Even a person that lives a mundane life goes through things. They have their own set of trials and tribulations. You think that everybody is some rosy individual and their life is never tumultuous. And most people's lives are. That's what normalcy looks like. Varying moments of chaos.
Nigga,
that's what normalcy is.
Turmoil and addict are a far cry.
Normalcy is intermittent chaos.
Turmoil and addict is far cry. You need to rewatch Cheers. Look, you need to rewatch Cheers. You missed a lot of the points of that shit. Norm was an alcoholic, and they wrapped it in comedy to make it palatable. Norm was an alcoholic. He was a derelict. He wasn't a good person. They were all bad people. Jerry Seinfeld, all of them are bad people.
Hey, look,
The laugh track aside,
I'll give you Seinfeld all being bad people. They were all bad.
Don't give me Seinfeld because other people than me have. You heard other people than me say
people. They were all caricatures of actual people.
Fam, you giving me Seinfeld because you heard other people than me say
natural
it.
representations of people. They were over exaggerations of outlier personalities. Cheers was a representation of everyday people coming together to their local watering hole. You had a mailman. You had a intermittently unemployed, employed tax accountant / fucking painter. You had a former fucking major league pitcher turned bar owner. You had a waitress, a bartender. You had a motherfucking career woman who wanted to be corporate. They had everybody there was a representation of motherfuckers that existed that people could relate to naturally.
So is Seinfeld.
No, nobody related to nobody on Seinfeld naturally.
You know,
nobody knows a Kramer, fam. Nobody knows a Kramer.
Kramer is an actual person that sued them because they wouldn't let him play Kramer.
Fam, you know Kramer? You know a Kramer? I don't know any Kramers.
Flash
was definitely a Kramer.
You got it. Everybody know a Kramer then. They all regular people and they just representations of it. Okay, cool. Got it.
No, what they are, what you don't understand is every single situational comedy. Those are horrible people. They're extended, they're overextended either into the good or the bad. That's what makes it funny. They're not normal.
I thought all the people on Cheers were normal. But they were regular everyday.
No, they're all obscure in some way. That's what makes it comedy.
I don't know.
But yeah,
I know a know-it-all motherfucker who got a regular job who always comes in and drops off useless nuggets of bullshit. I know that guy personally. I mean, I may be the norm. I may be the norm in my social circle. I don't know. Do I know a Sam? I don't know. I don't know everybody on Cheers. That was just bullshitting. Thought I might have. I know a Rebecca. I know a bunch of Rebeccas. Do I know it? I don't know if I know any. I know some Dianes. I don't know no Carlas. Well, fuck. Ooh, shit. I know a Carla. Cause she could be. Cause I don't. Some of these people I don't know in their other life. Like I think I may be related to a Carla.
I think you got a Carla a lot closer than you willing to admit.
No, very, very close. I think my cousin may be Carla. An iteration of a Carla.
And what describe this person out loud? Carla, that is.
Carla is a hardworking, determined woman who has trouble maintaining relationships with men and has a bunch of kids who are to varying degrees personalities themselves, from criminal to borderline genius. I don't know that last boy, he was kind of smart. So yeah, that's Carla.
Oh, see, I wasn't thinking about the accoutrement. When you say Carla, I'm thinking of who Carla is, not the things that make up Carla.
A hardworking mother who has issues. I mean, I don't know.
When somebody say who is Carla, they usually talk about disposition.
She's tough, she's witty, she's snarky.
Right. Those things. Right.
I mean, she's also those things. Yes.
No, that's what I'm saying. That when people say who is that person, they usually talk about disposition. Not the fuck the bitch got 7 kids. So what I was saying was, somebody with that disposition.
Yeah, and that disposition that'll be snarky to you and talk shit to you. Yeah. You don't know a chick that got multiple kids that go to work all the time, hard working than the motherfucker, but will cut you up with her words.
I mean, like I said, the kids is the last thing on my mind when I think of Carla.
Okay, but now that I've mentioned it
still don't bring to mind Carla, motherfucker. I got a bunch of Carlas that don't have kids, is what I'm saying.
You can. That's fine. Do they work hard? Are they hard workers?
Yeah, hard
work. The only thing about Carla wasn't the fact that she had kids.
That's all I was saying. You keep bringing
to
up
be like a person doesn't mean you have to 100% replicate them. Like is like, not the same thing.
Right. But you keep saying kids. So I'm just making sure you know that.
Oh my God.
That's it. That's all. Just make sure you know that, because that put a lot more Carlas closer to you than you think. The kids is what's probably blanking them from your mind. Just imagine if they didn't have a bunch of kids.
Hey, yo,
just
look.
Short, loud mouth bitches.
Hey, yo, look. Yes, I'm with you. I probably know more Carlas than I could think of right in this moment.
Exactly. That's all I was saying.
Cool. I'm with
kids
that.
got you.
The point of the conversation was that I know people from Cheers in real life. They're actual representations of people. I was on the side of the argument that I didn't think the people from Seinfeld were. Y'all said y'all know a whole fucking Kramer, so that's cool. I met Flash. I don't know Flash. I don't see him as a Kramer, but y'all do, and that's cool. Okay, got it. I just don't know them up. But Seinfeld could be actual representations of people. I could be wrong about some shit, but I'm not wrong about Cheers.
Shit, you got a Kramer. Fucking that motherfucker that I used to run into in the clubs all the time. He's a fucking Kramer.
Oh, no, he's not.
Yes, the fuck he is.
Everything about him is explainable in the motherfucker.
Huh? Everything about Kramer is explainable. That's what they did for the latter half of the show.
He never had a job, and he lived next to Jerry Seinfeld. He had a whole apartment in New York that he didn't have a job to keep. I don't know that person. Kramer didn't see.
Jerry does though.
Huh?
I don't know the nigga I'm talking about. You know him. Jerry knew Kramer. So you know
that
him
person, but that's not that person. That person has a job. That motherfucker got to work to pay his bills.
Again,
he had some various issues.
Position.
Hey, look.
You see,
he got in trouble for the shit he did.
Just go through a whole thing.
Never got in trouble.
How the fuck did I just go through a whole thing with disposition with Carla, and then you immediately dropped it with Kramer? You went back to shit that doesn't matter. Job, kids. That's what I was trying to get you to not do with Carla. No job, no kids, disposition. When most people say they got a Kramer in their life, they're talking about disposition. Not the fact that Tommy didn't have a job.
What is Kramer's disposition? Explain it to me. Tell me. Like I had to adjudicate Carla's.
Eccentric. He's very eccentric. He has he has a lot of women. He's in places where he shouldn't be. People know him that shouldn't know his name. That nigga is that. That nigga's a Kramer to the 10th degree.
I guess. I don't know. I didn't know.
And Jerry's not impressed by Kramer because Jerry knows how the hamburger is made. You not impressed by that nigga because you know how the hamburger is made. But he's very eccentric. He be a lot of places he shouldn't be. A lot of motherfuckers know him that should not know him. Like job aside, I don't know why job is where you leaned on.
Well, because Kramer's whole mystique was that it was unexplainable. George summed it up best that he has no job, doesn't date, has sex all the time, and falls ass backwards into money.
Hey, barring the job shit, he's striking on all cylinders on that description right there.
Hey, says you. I don't think so, but okay. I don't know. Hey.
I've watched him fall.
I take your word for you have a different experience with this individual than I do, and that's perfectly fine.
But see, that's the thing. It doesn't have to be the culmination of my experiences. These are just the two experiences I had with him. Are that I seen him in places he shouldn't have been, and people who shouldn't have known him knew who he was.
I'm giving it to you, fam.
He was always with bitches.
I'm giving it to you, fam.
But what I'm saying is you giving it to me in the port and by way of not thinking of him like a Kramer. Like,
I haven't seen it. I'm taking your word for it. Hey, look, you say it, cool. I'm not arguing with you. You want me to say it when I haven't seen it? I mean, you're not even giving the scenarios of some shit. You just
look. You could tell by your verbiage that you, never mind. You're a little tight. I'm saying it like a deal weed. It's not a badge of honor. He's a deal weed. You can ease up. You take some of the tension out your chest.
I have no tension.
All right. Needless to say, Issa Rae was wrong. Fucking Issa Rae was wrong. Well, fucking men talk everywhere, but except you two niggas, apparently. But again, strain on society because y'all are different than society.
Hey, Denzel kissed a man in his latest movie, but they took it out. Also, the director of the movie doesn't remember that happening. So I don't know what Denzel practiced in his trailer. They filmed none of that shit.
Hey, the fuck! Sometimes some PA somewhere just won a bet, or this nigga is on the world's greatest episode of fucking Punk'd ever.
Hey, Denzel. Look behind you. There's a camera that's rolling. These ones in front of you ain't rolling. The one behind you, yeah, that one caught everything. you the latest victim on Punk'd. Got you. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that one. You put it in the chat. Nobody asked for Denzel to tell everybody he made out with a dude, but he wanted to let everybody know he made out with a dude just in case they would see the shit that he didn't tape.
And then I watched the movie. I'm trying to figure out
where would that come from?
Yeah, like, where the fuck is the even place for him to have kissed a man in the mouth and then the fuck it disappeared, and like it wasn't even no place for that.
Well,
shit.
he said he kissed the dude and then he killed him or some shit.
In the next
so
scene,
did he kill a guy in the show?
Motherfuckers.
Huh?
He killed a lot of motherfuckers.
Is it an equalizer?
No, it's some Roman emperor type. I don't know who his character is.
The new 300, nigga.
Okay, I ain't seen it yet.
3-something.
3-something.
350 or something.
Shit, yeah. They black, so it's about 280, 275.
It's the new 300. And yeah, so Denzel is playing the new king, the new not king, but the new
lead Negro.
Yeah, the new nigga, not lead Negro. He's a step above lead Negro. He was the nigga that owned all the slaves from the Gladiator, not 300. My bad. This is Gladiator 2 with Russell Crowe. So remember the motherfucker, the old nigga that owned the motherfuckers in part 1? He wasn't a king or nothing, but he was like a high royal. He owned Russell Crowe, and he said, "I once was a gladiator, and shit, I fought yada yada yada." Well, that's who Denzel was. Huh?
I didn't see Gladiator 1.
What? With Russell Crowe?
Yeah, I didn't see it.
See, you surprise me every week. See,
Hey, look,
look, we need to stop this conversation. I need to hear why you've never seen Gladiator, because it got to be a story behind it.
Absolutely no story.
It fucking comes on TV 900 times a day.
I've never caught it on.
You have to be actively avoiding this goddamn movie.
I've never caught it on TV. Where
literally, I went to sleep on YouTube and it played like on YouTube.
Let me tell you.
I don't know.
I've never caught it. I've never caught it on TV at a point where I was going to be able to watch it. It was either in the middle of that motherfucker, or I was gonna be leaving soon, or it's always been something whenever I've actually caught it on TV. So yeah, I would have to actually sit down and seek it out. And I know it's on everything, but I'm not sitting down in my chair and being like, Gladiator. Yeah,
why not?
God damn
because at this point, I'm not it's no, I'm not forced to. Nobody talks about it. I'm not that interested in it. It's I know what happened because I've seen enough YouTube shorts to piece the movie together. I mean, it's just if it's raining on one Saturday and I catch that motherfucker at the beginning, I'm gonna watch it. Till then, I ain't in no rush.
Hey, I don't think I have. I don't think I've sat down and watched this fucking movie.
Black nigga?
It ain't just me.
Fam, it is never just you. Never. I have been saying this shit for at least 2 years now. You
look,
two
y'all-
motherfuckers are remarkable.
Y'all have conversations all the time that I have absolutely no idea about. Y'all be saying some shit, and I'll be like, "Yeah, I ain't see that shit." Yep, I don't know about that one. I just let
Yeah,
y'all
I
go.
don't think I've ever sat down and watched the entire fucking movie.
Oh, see, that's something different. Sat
I
down and
feel
watched
like
the entire movie.
I've seen
I've ever
clips
sat down
and
and watched
pieces
the
of
entire.
it, and I can piece together most of it. But yeah, I don't think I've actually sat down and watched this fucking movie.
I've never sat down and watched anything. But as long as you tried, is
You
all
stood
I'm
up. You laid
I've
down
never-
with your feet crossed at the ankles.
No, I mean, because I see that we're in human history to the point where we're equivocating every goddamn thing. So now we got what 45% of the movie. Like what? I've never seen an entirety of no movie. What? At what point do we say we've seen a movie? If you missed the first 15,
I know what happens because I seen the short where old boy stab him, and then I seen another short where they fight, and then I seen another short where he have a dream about his wife or some shit, and then I mean that's the whole movie in my opinion. I'm piecing together that the dude he was fighting at the end probably had something to do with his wife dying in the beginning. He was somebody in the military that was too big for his britches and pissed off the wrong person. That's why he found himself.
I have never in my life walked up, turned on channel 9 at the exact moment Sleeping with the Enemy has came on, sat there and not missed a single commercial break and watched it the whole 3 hours until it was over. But if a motherfucker asks me, have I seen Sleeping with the Enemy? You know what the fuck I'm gonna say? Yes. It's getting hard to talk to humans.
Again, my knowledge from this movie comes from YouTube shorts, and that's the
extent. No, because now I need to ask this nigga how much of this movie has he seen.
And I'm sitting here thinking, trying to figure it out. How much of this fucking movie have I seen? I don't think I've seen that much of it. Like, all right, there's jail. Is there a part where he has to like? I may also be mixing this up with 4 different other movies.
And Spartacus.
Never seen fucking Spartacus.
Okay, now you just ain't seen shit. You don't eat shit. You don't see shit.
No. Never seen fucking Spartacus.
Hey, I ain't even gonna hold you. I wouldn't be mad if you for not watching it. It's a lot of
I think I have to go back and say I've never seen nothing. I don't think I've ever watched a single movie from beginning to end.
That is fucked up.
Damn.
That is usually how I watch movies.
What's wrong with your attention span?
I guess it's fucked up. Yeah, I don't know. Y'all putting my whole life in turmoil right now. I don't think I've ever watched a single movie ever.
Hey, while we talking about cinema and shit, it's a bunch of shit that I'm finna watch this this upcoming week. That's coming out on Netflix and Prime, Amazon Prime, and all. I don't know why it's not even commercial, but it kind of is, but it ain't. I just want to let y'all know what I'm gonna be watching. Because we on TV now. Karate Kid coming out. Well, it's already out. I'm just gonna save it till next week to watch that shit. Probably Friday though. Karate Kid out. Fucking Alex Cross.
Oh yeah, I started watching it.
You started I gotta watch that shit. I'm gonna check it out. How you like it so far?
Hey, I'm fucking with it.
Too many idiots.
In the Alex Cross one, you fuck with it. It's too dumb for you.
No, I said it's too many idiots recommending shit, so I just won't turn it on.
Oh,
learn my lesson for Bird Box.
Hey, shout out to my nigga Hardison.
Hey, look, I like Allison Hodges. Pause, because I just heard it when I said it. But no, I think he dope.
I've
been fucking with Hardison. Nah, I didn't even complete
it. See,
yep.
see. My nigga that came up from
Leverage.
from a USA sitcom to goddamn DC movies. Now this nigga is starring.
We've had this conversation several times.
Oh, we have, but hey, look, it's called giving flowers, right? Three black men can't give no black man his flowers.
I'm just saying, the nigga, y'all stopping that nigga at Leverage. He come from before Leverage, nigga. He come from being replaced as Derwin.
Oh, he was the original Derwin. Wait, was it
original Derwin? Nigga.
Yeah, it was him.
Derwin and what?
The
girlfriend.
Game.
Before Girlfriends was a girlfriend.
I didn't watch
Pilot episode Girlfriends.
Before Game was the Game.
I didn't watch the Game.
Yeah. The pilot episode of the Game was a series Inuit
of the Girlfriends.
Yeah. But no, the actual shit was a little Inuit on the show.
Yeah. Right. They basically a lot of shows.
Basically a pilot, and motherfuckers cuss me out because that wasn't a pilot.
A lot of shows, I'm gonna tell you, a lot of shows back then used to do pilots in the other show they were spinning off of.
Right. And then spin it off.
Yeah, they have like a whole episode.
Right, it'd be a whole episode with a bunch of characters you've never seen before. They all new to the motherfucker. They did it on Martin with Pam when she went to do the record label shit. They was trying to see if they had a new show. It just didn't work out. But that was the fucking pilot. Like, that shit happens. They did it with 227, and now I'm going back into I'm old. But they did it on 227 when Sandra moved from I think she went to New York.
Man, I need y'all to go fucking look up that episode.
It was a hairdresser or some shit.
You motherfucker. You was the motherfucker that argued with me.
What?
I said, because it was you, motherfucker. You were the motherfucker that argued with me.
What I argue with you about?
About that not being the pilot episode.
No, I don't think so. But I
go look at it.
I'll look at it.
That was an episode of Girlfriend. That wasn't a pilot episode of the Game. I'm like, all right.
Hey,
I just said it as a random I just threw it out there. We was talking about him for some other reason, and I just threw it out there as a random factoid that he was the first Derwin. And y'all you let me have it.
Hold on. Just want to say that if you did argue with somebody, it had to be him because I've never watched Girlfriends or The Game.
I said it was a random factoid. I just be throwing out random factoids, and they cussed me the fuck out to the point where they went and found the episodes. Like, this wasn't a pilot. This was an episode of The Game. I mean, of Girlfriends, and now here we are. I love this place.
Hey, look, pull it up. Go find it.
I'm not. But this is the shit I go through.
All right. I don't know what we was talking about.
Derwin.
I really don't. We wasn't talking about Derwin. We was talking about something else.
Something about it.
You was telling me, you was talking about all the shit you wanted to watch.
Oh yeah. All the shit that's coming out on TV.
And Alex Cross.
Yeah. Alex Cross. You said you was fucking with the first episode that you seen.
Yeah, I think I'm like 3 episodes in.
I'm watching that shit though. I have been staving off my binging for my upcoming free week I got. Hey, shout out to Thanksgiving. Thanks for giving a whole week. But yeah, I've been trying not to watch the fucking Cobra Kai. I think this is series finale at this point. That's the end of it. Because I don't think they're coming back after this shit. But
he said they ain't coming back after this shit.
Can you not watch some shit if it's shot in a shitty, like a particular style?
You say what?
I watch that Cobra Kai shit because of the camera it was shot with.
I liked it. I don't know. I didn't even notice it was a bad camera. If it was a bad camera, I thought the camera work was fine.
Yeah, I don't like that style of lighting. I guess.
Look, fam, they could have shot that shit with a motherfucking Nokia 54. I don't even know if that's an actual phone, but you know what I mean. I'm so into the Karate Kid. They could have done literally anything. They brought back every fucking character except for Mr. Miyagi. And hey, look, I appreciate all that shit. I don't know what to tell you. They brought back all the motherfuckers from Cobra Kai. No matter what they currently look like. These niggas ain't worked in forever.
I'm pretty sure all of them niggas was at the same dealership.
They all came in one Uber.
Hey, look, I'm not saying the motherfuckers are hard to find or busy. What I'm saying is they took the time for the fans to go get those exact motherfuckers, and they could have brought anybody they wanted. I didn't know what Billy looked like back then. I don't know what the. I can't age that motherfucker up 60 years. When did this shit come out? 40 years ago? 40 years ago? I can't do that in my head. So, hey, look, I'm just saying I appreciate it.
Look about right.
Look about right. It's cool. It worked for me. One of the motherfuckers I think was dead, and they was like, we ain't bringing him back. We ain't bringing him back. He died in the series. It's over with.
Damn.
I mean, because I think he died in real life. So,
one of the niggas from the original Karate Kid.
Yeah, one of the Cobra Kai guys.
And they could have just not mentioned him.
They could have not mentioned him. They could have replaced that motherfucker and moved
They
the fuck.
that nigga
I wouldn't have been the wiser. But they kept the integrity, and that's what Karate Kid is all about: integrity. And how hey, look.
Still never watched Cobra Kai.
Hey, look. I don't know what to tell you, fam. You wasn't a Karate Kid fan either. Then
I was not. I was not.
That's why.
All right. So, is the Jackie Chan version of Karate Kid part of the timeline?
It is not part of this. It is not part of it's not been brought into multiverse at this point. Him nor Jaden Smith, but they just went overseas across the water to Hong Kong or Okinawa or whatever the fuck they just went to just now to fight in the Kumite for teenagers. It's the Kumite for kids. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but that's what they got going on in this next season.
Kumite for kids.
Kumite for kids. They finna do some shit. So they might be around where Jackie Chan Miyagi is at, and maybe Jaden Smith, Daniel's son, is still over there. I don't think they ever gonna get the girl in. I don't know. I don't think
they're just gonna pretend she don't exist.
They might be like, fuck her.
Damn, Hillary Swank ain't doing none of that shit. She actually had a fucking career after that.
She made something of herself.
You don't remember who the fuck that was, nigga.
Hillary got an Oscar
had an excellent career after that. The only reason these niggas is doing this shit is because not one of them had a single job after that.
Yo, look. So you telling me that Ralph Macchio needed to do fucking Cobra Kai? Like he ain't got my cousin Vinny money just laying around? It was a joke, fam. I think you should you computing the argument
the
right
whole
now.
time during that joke. No, my shit froze during that whole joke. I didn't hear not a single second of it. I heard Ralph.
Oh shit. Now I was saying you don't think he got that long my cousin Vinny money still popping?
Nigga, no. Nigga. He jumped at the check. Ralph, you know what's crazy?
Oh shit.
The fucking blonde nigga who played the bad guy,
Joey Lawrence.
No,
I don't know his real name.
Awesome nigga, the blonde nigga from Karate Kid that's in Cobra Kai now.
Joey Lawrence.
His name is Joey Lawrence too.
Johnny Lawrence.
Okay, hey, look, man. Johnny Lawrence.
Johnny Lawrence. Yeah.
All right, whatever. Johnny Lawrence, the blonde motherfucker from fucking Cobra Kai. If you look at him now and Ralph Macchio now, you could tell Ralph Macchio been through some shit. Like that motherfucker looks like he looked like an aged white guy. He looked like a white guy that didn't smoke.
I think his name is Zapka. Something Zapka.
I don't know, nigga. That's why I didn't try to put a name to him up. I knew I didn't know the nigga name. I called him the blonde white guy from the Karate Kid on purpose. But yes, him and Ralph Macchio, if you look at them now, Ralph Macchio clearly has been through some shit. He's clearly been through having to recover from being Ralph Macchio. You know, he must rise that fast and then don't go nowhere.
He might have been the only motherfucker from Karate Kid that could afford a coke, that could have afforded a coke habit at the time.
At the time, right. That was it.
That's probably why the nigga went broke. Nigga was supplying for the whole cast.
It was Ralph Macchio.
Hey, look.
Hey,
Ralph Macchio did not put on for the cast. It was a different cast every fucking movie.
Fam, it was Ralph Macchio. Hey, River Phoenix.
That nigga ain't bring his mama back.
It was Ralph Macchio, River Phoenix, and the Corys, nigga.
Hey, look,
just imagine the time.
The Corys was the truth, fam. The Corys was getting it.
Hey, River Phoenix. It was River Phoenix, Ralph Macchio, and the Corys.
Hey, they Diddy parties was
nigga. Could you imagine the Diddy party?
Hey, look, I can't imagine it because of this. I was not cool enough in high school to experience what they had to actually have happened. Because first of all, these motherfuckers was young. So they had the whole smorgasbord of women to pick from. You got the 16, 17-year-olds that's in your class that you can touch whenever you want to. Yeah, fine, whatever, put them to the side. You might be 16, but you're famous. So you can fuck all the 22-year-olds, the 25-year-olds, the 36-year-olds that was bad as hell when they was 27, but they on the market now. Like, everybody's open for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd have been on whatever version of TMZ it was. What was it?
Been on all the cocaine back then.
I'd have been on all the shit you see in the grocery store I'd have been on all of the magazines. I'd have been on all the shit. At 16, I made horrible decisions. We got into bullshit at 16, and all we had was the keys to my father's minivan and a knowledge of the streets in the city. Imagine us rolling
and a bishop sack of marijuana.
Look, imagine us just rolling up in not a fucking Mercury Villager. And think the debauchery that would have been had if both of us been rich kids had a Porsche.
Right.
I mean, everybody couldn't come, but
hey, we can get enough of them.
But hey, look, knowing us, we'd probably been like 6 in that motherfucker. But motherfuckers will cram in where the golf bag's supposed to be at. We out this bitch, right? But imagine the level of pussy you getting pulling up in a motherfucking Porsche, a Lamborghini. Yeah. I don't know, a high-end luxury car from the fucking 90s that I could have had, a Mercedes something, a Lexus. If I'd have pulled up with a Lex bubble without having to sell drugs and been famous.
Yeah. Yeah, you fucking the entire city.
I'd have been every Phoenix. I'd have been every Phoenix. What the fuck? Downey Jr., Bridges, Coleman.
Yeah, I'd done them all.
The motherfuckers were like, that nigga Jock be tripping. Can't hang around that motherfucker.
He slept in 4 days.
I need a nap. What the fuck is wrong with him?
There's nothing but cocaine and bitches everywhere. I'm tired. I need to be alone.
The motherfuckers couldn't handle me. My stamina at 16 was different. I'm out to the bitch all day, all night. What we got? Let's go. We out here. I'm finna get debauched. Yeah, nah. That was back in the old life. Shout out to the Daniel son. But yeah, I watched that shit because of all the memories of all the nostalgia that come back. When I look at it, it's just all fucking fan service, and I'm right back to 87 again. I don't know what to tell you. 88. When the fuck this shit come out? I don't know.
Probably 86 or some shit.
It might have been. But I'm a little kid. I'm like, ooh, we brought back the dude from Part 3. Oh shit.
Yeah, you hold these movies in way higher regard than I do.
I think it was Mike Barnes, Bad Boy of Karate. Hey, I don't know why. All this shit just coming back to me.
Now, if that now a Last Dragon remake, and you bring everybody back for that shit, sure enough, out of the thing, he done turned his life around, opened up his own dojo.
He couldn't have got that much jail time. He ain't even kill that nigga.
Nah.
He fuck up a pizza parlor, an old movie theater. I mean,
Vandalism, assault.
Menacing. I mean, what was he doing? Come on now.
I guess that was that kidnapping. No. That was the that was Eddie Arcadia that kidnapped.
Eddie Arcadia was a kidnapper. He was just a hired hand. They got him on a not an aid in the bed. And what's that other one where you with the motherfucker doing the shit?
Accessory.
Accessory, yeah. They got him on an accessory. So yeah, he might be all right. He was out.
Yeah,
I'm sure. I would like to see a fucking Last Dragon if they don't bring his brother back and if they don't get Rudy in that. Now that's a plot. That's a hey, Keisha Knight for you. If you don't get some shit together, you might not be able to holler. You can holler at Felicia. She might could do something.
Pull some strings.
Couple strings. She in movies still. Beekeeper, and she know Tyler Perry. You know Tyler. If
y'all all know Tyler,
get done. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Never mind. No. Don't put it in Tyler Perry.
Yeah.
I don't want to see no budgeting on the action of the. Could you imagine what this motherfucker gonna do with fight scenes? Say it right now. We doing one take. Doing one take. Making this shit. You're making this shit right. We got one table and two chairs. Once them broke, it's over with. We go to the next scene. Fuck what y'all talking about.
Right.
Fix it in post.
We gotta get it right. Get it tight. Get it right.
Hey, look, or don't. Either way, we moving on after this. Whatever you do here is gonna be in the fucking movie. Just know that. Your friends gonna laugh at you. I'm Tyler Perry. I'm straight.
Right. I'm gonna be all right. My name on the wall.
My name on the wall. And this shit.
My name was on the gate you came through. I'm gonna
you
be
ain't
okay.
Seen, hey, look. You ain't seen Eggs since they put that wig on that motherfucker. And I don't know his real name. That's why I call him Eggs. Because I watched True Blood.
Eggs from True Blood.
It was a dude that was fucking a black chick in True Blood. A black dude. He was in a movie called, I think it was called Fall from Grace with Tyler Perry. Horribly incredible movie. It was horrible, but it was good. But it was bad, but it was good. But it was bad, but it was good. He's in it. Felicia Rashad is in it as well. She's this is Felicia Rashad got her villain origin in Empire, and I think she liked that shit. So she been a bad guy and damn near everything she didn't play aside from the Beekeeper. I kid you not. So she was in that movie. He was her son. He played her son, who was a gigolo, and he was disgusting toward this older black woman. She was fancying herself a cougar, I guess. Got ass proud on. But he had one of the worst fucking wigs, and it was a horrible look for him. Cause I ain't seen that motherfucker in nothing. And I watch everything on Tubi.
That nigga ain't popped up to Tubi.
I ain't seen this motherfucker pop up on Brown Sugar, All Black Network, nothing. Because he put that wig on.
That nigga is buried somewhere in that studio. Somewhere on that lot.
Over for him. Couldn't recover. Shamar Moore, man, you lucky you got SWAT. How a boy said in that, well, you lucky you got Ali. You lucky you got Ali. It was a Doug Williams comedian roast of Emmitt Smith, and Jamie Foxx was fucking with him, and he said, well, you lucky you got Ali. You lucky. And Jamie Foxx just killed this nigga. It's one of the most incredible moments in television history. Me and Candace used to remember Party Records.
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't, nigga. You was not alive when Party Records was a thing. You just know what they are.
Okay.
I mean, you kind of my age. You older though.
By a year.
2. Shit, maybe even 3 at this point. I don't know.
Nigga, that's not how years work, nigga.
Hey, aging slower, baby. Nah, but except for the memory, because what the fuck was I just talking about?
Doug Williams.
Oh yeah, Doug Williams. So Party Tapes. It was one of them Shaq comedy all-star, but it was a roast of Emmitt Smith thing.
Mm-hmm.
Jamie Foxx kills this nigga. And when I tell you the shit was so incredible, me and Candace would put it on at parties in front of motherfuckers. VHS cassette tape. Because we dubbed that shit when we saw it. We was like, we need a copy. Put it on. Everybody watches it. Every single time it was a motherfucking hit. You ever like play the song that everybody like? That was this version of that. Every single time. Universal, not Nan. We played that shit for aunties, grandmamas, friends that was our age, motherfuckers Cameron age at the time, and they was young, so shit, the whole gamut. I used it right. Everybody loved it. Everybody loved it. So yeah, that's where I got that from. Be lucky you got whatever fucking movie I said that motherfucker got. Yeah. Other shit happened. It's 12 o'clock, so we should probably get into the rest of the topics.
All right.
Hey yo, guy with no name, you still here? Because most of these topics are yours.
Yeah, well, where I'm at, I can't see.
Oh yeah, you can't see none of this. Let me see. I got another one that I know what happened in it. So I guess we'll do that one till he comes back. I want him here for this one, but shit, we'll see. You know what? Let's get into some parenting issues. You're a father.
I am.
You have a kid.
I do.
Right. So I was on the internet the other day, and the mother of King Von's child, I don't know her name, but she made the news recently. She was rather offended by some comments that her child's football coach had made. To her, I don't know how old this boy is. She didn't say how old he is, but this boy appears to be all of 6, 7 or so. He's a Pop Warner football player, definitely not like a teenager or nothing like that. And I'm not gonna put his picture up on the screen, but she said that the coach told the son, the kid, the boy, whatever, to stop crying, or I'm gonna put you over there with the cheerleaders. And she's extremely offended by it and making a deal of the coach saying this thing to her son. Like it's an issue and he shouldn't be around kids. You shouldn't talk to kids, shouldn't be coaching, and how dare you? And she want to pull her son from the team. And
she should probably pull her son from the team.
It's football. Why should she do that?
Because if he's crying, then he probably is not enjoying this. And if he's not enjoying it, he probably shouldn't be doing it.
Okay. But not because the coach told him to stop crying before I put you over there with the cheerleaders.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
That's fucked up?
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah. Should hurt.
Huh?
Let the kid, hey, it should hurt.
Toughen up. What do you expect the coach to tell a child, an athlete, a child, a person? What else is hurting it, fam?
You be all right.
Right.
But not, hey, stop being a little bitch.
He didn't say stop being a little
No,
bitch. He said
stop
stop
being a
crying
little
off your
girl. I'm
responsibility.
sorry. He definitely did say, hey, stop crying like a girl.
He didn't say stop
He
crying like a girl.
insinuated.
He insinuated
Stop crying like a little
crying
girl.
in the manner of a young lady. Hold on, I'm gonna edit the stage. I saw shit blinking. Wait, did I put you in? You here.
Hey, it took me 6 years to figure that out.
What? And you kind of low,
Y'all
can't hear me.
retarded. And if I flash the shit on and off, that would get y'all retarded ass.
Hey, look, shit will get attention. You know you pop off this motherfucker all the time. So,
hey, I'm just giving myself flowers.
No, you were giving us criticism.
Yeah, that too.
Oh,
I
okay.
was giving myself flowers mainly.
Hey,
flowers mainly. But yeah, so what I wanted to say and why I discovered the Flash is because I was really eager to comment on this exact part. But that's why, see, this shit shouldn't be talked about. That's why that exists. To weed his ass out. It's not a topic of discussion. He either goes to sit with the bitches or he rises and becomes a star. It shouldn't be something that we talk about.
What I'm talking
literally
about is
just to get him out of there.
What I'm talking about is the sensitivity of the mother and the actual overall sensibilities of people that are too sensitive.
But see,
in today's
talking
society.
about it is what makes it a thing. It shouldn't be talked about. Just because she has access to the internet right now shouldn't make this a thing. He's just getting weeded out. Whatever she do, see her thing wouldn't get to us usually. There's always coaches calling little niggas bitch ass niggas, always mothers tweaking. But the thing is, it's never been worldwide fodder, which it shouldn't be. It should be him calling him a bitch ass nigga. The mama should tweak. But just because we see her tweaking now, we shouldn't waste time inundating ourselves with it.
We shouldn't
This
address
is something that's always been happening. It's always gonna happen. And if we put a fight up, what happens when people fight? Invariably, people come to the other side.
Yeah, but if you don't fight, invariably you just lose, and now
there is no fight here. That's what I'm
coaches
saying.
Can't talk to children in a way that will motivate them to do the thing that they are there to do. I don't know if you know it, but I coach now, and there isn't I had to get certified through the Positive Coaching Alliance. That's the name of the fucking entity, the Positive Coaching Alliance. And in the Positive Coaching Alliance training, they tell you not to try to motivate kids through things like yelling or being demonstrative. And being demonstrative could be, you don't want to be a loser, do you? Go ahead, step it up. Like, wait a minute. That's a bad thing to say to a kid. You don't want to be a loser. Move. Like, they're trying to outlaw sports motivation. Sports isn't a thing where people just always talk to you nicely. I ain't saying you got to be disrespected, but the kid gloves and the coddling are kind of left at the doorstep when you enter a sports arena. This is competition and is judged on the most pure guidelines of competition, of competitiveness. You're either better or you're not. You either win or you lose. If you don't want to lose, then you need to learn how to do this so you could win. And me trying to remove the ability to lose or to give you a soft landing when you fuck up, if you drop a pass, I can't say you dropped the pass. I can't say I can't. I have to tell you that you did a good job and try again next time. Do better. You'll do better next time, buddy. and you think that's going to be motivative force for everybody, and that's not the case. That's not. You're going to remove everything that sports had been built on. It's high pressure. That's why only a certain amount of the population gets to do it. It's supposed to be that.
It doesn't have to be that. And
it has to be that.
And hold on. Let me say. The motivation through negative speaking is not necessary. It's not just like you say, the positive reinforcement shit doesn't work for everybody. The negative shit don't work for everybody either.
Mm-hmm. And I'm not saying that you should apply all tools to all people equally. What I'm saying is you shouldn't be able to take tools out of my tool bag. I should be able to motivate the individuals in the way that is best suited to motivate the individuals.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't. I think this is one of those cases where we are overcorrecting. Yes, you have some individuals, some coaches, some people that are bad people and that abuse that authority, that power that they're given. And then there's others that don't.
Can I ask you two guys a question?
What's up?
In the most fuck. I already know the answer to this, but has anybody ever motivated either one of you? Like honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
No. Yeah, I knew the answer to that.
I don't know what to tell you, Phil.
Nobody ever motivated neither one of you motherfuckers to do shit.
Oh,
motherfucker can't motivate you, won't. You two niggas are headstrong and gonna do things at y'all behest and will.
Hey, look, fam.
And if a motherfucker says some shit and you let that be the reason you go do some shit, it definitely wasn't them motivating you.
Hey, look, fam. I don't know what to tell you. I did a play a couple years ago. And I say a couple because it was a while ago. And I don't want to tell you how old I am, but it was a while ago. Before Gavin was born. That's how long ago it was. Shit, it was longer than that. It was probably about 2009 or 10, maybe. Anyway, we did the play. It was a scene in the play where I take my shirt off, get all close, hug up on the chick, and all that other stuff and whatnot. I thought it went over well. I got a nice reaction from the audience. It's cool. Boom. After the show, you know what my father says to me? Not a good job, son. You did well in the play. I like what you did and all that. He probably said all that shit too. But what he said was, got a gut. Took that shirt off. I saw that gut you had. When you get that, oh shit. I got a gut. I'm in the gym. I'm cutting this motherfucker right the fuck back. That motivated me to
That's not motive.
That it what are you talking about?
Something you used for motivation.
He motivated me, motherfucker.
Somebody motivating you.
He saw his son looking
That
was motivation.
Here's the thing. Here's the mainstay with motivation. If a motherfucker did it before, they could do it again. Like at their behest, not at yours.
Yeah, my father motivates me all the time, and
at his behest, not at yours.
At his behest, yes, it happens regularly. Hey, look, also he could tell me to do some shit and try to encourage me to do things that I don't do. That happens too. But yeah, he motivates me and he pushes me to do things, and it ain't always from him talking to me nicely. Or champ. I don't think my father ever called me champ before ever. I've also never been a champion.
All right, I'm gonna need you to look up.
Actually, no, I was a first place motherfucker before, but I don't get the hey champ. All right, chin up and all the other shit. Like that wasn't the mantra. It was honest. Like no, that shit sucked. That's motivating to me.
To you, that's not
to
motivating,
me.
though.
And you can say that, but that is how we motivate, fam. We give you honest assessment and say, look,
no. See, this is
you
what I'm
don't
saying.
think it's
English
motivation.
be kicking your ass.
What?
I said, English be kicking your ass.
You can articulate an argument or a position without trying to say that I don't understand the thing that I'm saying. I fully am aware and understand what I'm saying. If you have a counter
you
to
don't understand
what
what
it
you're
is,
saying. What I'm
you
saying
saying English kicking my ass and it's not. I'm not using
you don't know
words
what motivate
that
is.
of.
You don't know what motivate is. It's
What
kicking
does motivate?
your ass.
What does motivate mean? You tell me.
Get you to do some shit.
What did he got me to do to shit? Is there a phrase you have to say to engage the motivational aspect of the thing you're saying? Or can you just be motivational in the things that you say and the motherfucker derives motivation from the thing you said?
He can derive. Listen to yourself. Hey. Listen to yourself. You hear what you just said? Yes, you can derive motivation from the shit he said. Yes, he did not motivate you though.
The way you going, fam, can't nobody motivate nobody. Then
no, that's not what I said.
What are you saying?
You two motherfuckers are unmovable.
How can a motherfucker motivate a motherfucker then?
A motherfucker can motivate plenty of people, not you two.
So why are you trying to discredit me saying I was motivated by that he motivated me?
Because you don't know what motivate is.
Man, stop talking. You just be saying some stupid shit just to say shit.
No.
Yes,
even in your own explanations. Then why did you say derive? Then why did you say derive motivation? Because that's what you were doing, deriving motivation. He wasn't motivating you. His words may have spurred you to derive motivation. That's why you phrased it like that. English be kicking your ass.
Again, how does one motivate a motherfucker? What is the definition of motivation? And then what is an example of motivation? Either of them.
What are you looking for?
What is the definition of motivation? And then what is an example of motivation?
Are you looking for me for that?
Yes, because you're the authority on motivation, motherfucker. Yes.
I'm not the authority on any of these things.
You just told me I wasn't motivated, or motherfucker wasn't motivating me. That you're trying to be an authority.
No. What I said is, see, do you understand that word is kicking your ass? I can know you're not saying something correct and not be an authority of something. Do you understand that? Do you understand that?
No. Wow. No.
Fucking hell.
Tristan Stevens said, "What up?" And then he also said, "What type of porn is this?" I don't know what he was talking about porn. I kind of forgot that part. He said that 11:58. That was 28 minutes ago, and my recall is such that I don't know what the fuck happened 28 minutes ago. But what up, Tristan? So, man with no name, you care to weigh in on the topic about the man telling the kid to stop crying or I'll put you with the cheerleaders? What did you come down on that one?
About negging? Like I said, negging has been a force that has definitely spurred people to motivate themselves. Definitely. So we shouldn't be talking about
appropriate for that coach to tell that kid to stop crying, or I'll put you with the cheerleaders.
My point was the point I made when I said this. We shouldn't be talking about this because it creates a faction of people who will do the opposite. We are creating those people.
Fam.
We are creating those.
The old girl told you think you think you were more important than what you are. You think that shit. You're not creating no faction by answering that question. But go ahead and keep avoiding the fucking conversations. Mayor.
Huh?
What? You don't want to participate in the conversation, motherfucker. I'm moving on.
You don't even understand the English you just said. You can't seriously think that I think me personally, or a culmination of stupid people talking about the shit. You see how you just tried to throw out a weird ass bar that didn't even fit what you said? I think I'm more important because a culmination of people talking about this shit is going to create a faction. You see that? You don't even understand the English that you are saying.
So Mayor Brandon Johnson is finding himself in a lot of turmoil right now with the city council. In the city council. They rejected his $300 million tax hike. Bravo to y'all. Then he came back very next meeting with a $150 million tax hike proposal. He said, I worked together with everybody on this one. So $150 million. Y'all got that work? I don't know how they do this shit. If you needed 300 million, and if 300 million was the proper assessment, then how the fuck is it 150 million now? Like, either you lying then or you lying now. The issue with this motherfucker is that he ain't got no fucking spine or backbone to stand on a decision. If the people of Chicago need to do a thing, then you need to be man enough to say what the fuck it is we need to do. If we need to do it, if you need $300 million in fucking tax revenue from fucking income tax or property taxes, then you need that. But then to say we negotiated now, we only need 150. So you never need 300. So now I got a question if you even need 150.
So what if you say, all right, yeah, we cut out this, and this. So instead of needing 300 million, we need 150 million.
Hey,
that's what you need. That's what you need there.
Motherfucker ain't tell you what they cut out. They say what they cut out. They also put together the fucking budget, and the damn thing is like 200. The overview is 200 pages.
Before you get to the breakdown.
Hey, yo, look, it's all the breakdown, and a lot of it is these services provide the city of Chicago with the ability to provide citizens with the resources they need to thrive in the city of Chicago.
So a lot of talking around shit.
What the fuck does that even mean? But yeah, so that was his proposal. He put that shit out there. We'll see if motherfuckers like it or lump it. They definitely lumped that $300 million shit. But he has been in city council meetings getting his ass handed to him by black people. Video after video after video that I watch, it's black people getting up saying, "Nigga, you ain't shit. Fuck you and your mama." Like they sampling hit him up like a motherfucker. It's a thing in the council meetings. I said it on I had a post today on Facebook. I was watching this shit. It spurred me that much to make a post. This nigga has done what I didn't know was possible. He united black people and the police with a common cause of fuck you.
It's an enemy of my enemy.
We still not friends with these motherfuckers. It's still fuck them too. But it's like, how can two people who are so diametrically opposed both be opposed to you? What kind of triangle is this? How do they fucking...
This is an isosceles triangle.
This is an awkward isosceles triangle. This shit is wild. But you getting disinvited to funerals. I ain't never. the family of the cop who just got shot last week. Well, not was it last? It was last week. Motherfucker went to the hub.
Yeah.
Yep. After us, but same still. But yeah, apparently the family and the friends and CPD as a staff, record label, and the motherfucking crew told him don't bring his funky ass to the funeral. And I don't know if this is true or not, but it was reported that he said, I'm going. The audacity of a motherfucker that's gonna bogart their way into were you fucking this nigga? Like, cause those are the only people that we know to like barge into funerals unwanted. The nigga side bitch. I had a kid by him too. My baby need to be in the whole bitch. That shit. But to be like the mayor of a city and be, and I know it's customary for the mayor to go to the funerals of fallen officers. For them to want to break decorum in such a way, like to be fuck you to you so boisterously.
Hey, did they ever do that to Ron?
Not to my knowledge. I don't even think they did it to Lori.
Damn.
And they was definitely on her bumper. They couldn't stand her. But I don't recall, and she may have been, I'm sure somebody will say something at some point. I don't recall her though being disinvited to a funeral. Like typically when a motherfucker died, people just kind of, I ain't gonna start no shit right now. Cool, but I hate this bitch. But go ahead and you gotta get up here and do some talking, so talk, motherfucker. Mm-hmm. Normally, the press conferences all be that way, but even in the press conferences, you motherfuckers like, fuck that nigga. And ain't nobody running to his defense. He has no allies as the fucking mayor. He's
a black man.
It's wild.
Hey, why is it that the streets don't fuck with him?
He's a black man. He's an authority figure. Everybody got they ire against that nigga.
Streets don't fuck with him because the streets be going to war with Venezuelans with machetes and shit, and they understand that I don't want these motherfuckers here, and you keep bringing them. He doubled down on motherfucking being a sanctuary city. He said we will never abandon our responsibility. Like, we don't got no bread for these motherfuckers. You doing them a disservice by bringing them here while you poor and you can't feed them. How you inviting motherfuckers to your crib and ain't got no dinner prepared? You ain't got no drinks. You a rude host, man. You're a rude. It's not polite.
Yeah.
But come on in. Sit down. Grab a chair. Take a check.
Hey, I just had an argument with a motherfucker that said you supposed to bring some shit.
That is true.
I mean, technically you are supposed to bring some shit, but
niggas refugees.
I'm supposed to be adding to. Not providing the entirety of. All the shit that you got at your house is shit that the 6 of us brought. I'm taking my shit back. Going home. Sit in my basement. Drinking my real friends that live in my head.
All right. So a motherfucker can't just provide a venue.
Oh, hell no.
Man, people show up at people's houses with a bottle all the time, and that person's house don't have shit. Person shows up with the bottle.
That happens. Taking my shit back though. If you wanted the motherfucker to just drink you out, you should have said so. If you wanted the motherfucker to just come smoke you out, you should have said so.
No, that's why the phrase,
you don't throw a fake party with nothing. Just
that's
so you
why
get alcohol and motherfucking party favors at your crib.
That's why the phrase KYP exists.
Hey, look,
because if I know who throws a party, which friends got open bar, and which friends I got to bring bar. Like, you know that. So this world we living in where everybody gets to duck their head in the sand and act like we're victims of what we should already be well versed on. Like, at this point, shouldn't nobody
coming through the door.
Shouldn't nobody have any qualms about Chicago's lax gun shit? Because we've been dealing with it for this long now. So now when a motherfucking kid, one of these shorties get out of pop a motherfucker, they can't be like, well, we didn't know. They can say, hey, we can fight to change it. But it's too many people acting surprised about shit that we should all be up to date on at this point. Does it make it right? No. But shit we should be all up to date on. And that has to come into play when you start dealing with motherfuckers and giving them their recompense. Like, the fact that you knew this shit was happening and you still came, you don't get the same as the motherfucker who was forced to come here. The fact that the shit is in current news cycles that everything is going in disarray. Like, if you still come, then you have to deal with the shortcomings that you come into. You don't get to go, hey, like the mother, she don't get to make the whole world fight about her coach's decision. That's overstepping. When she put her kid in there, she should know these type of things go on. Now, either you rise or fly. Either your son get cussed out or he don't. There should be no world where we all have a discussion about it. It should already be set in stone. Now, why are we breaking the 10 Commandments? Cool. But the 10 Commandments are the 10 Commandments. They've been there since they've been there. You might not agree with them. Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife. Whatever. But they've been set in stone. We all know what they are. That's the problem. When motherfuckers try to discuss the 10 Commandments like they just popped up today. And now somebody's going to make their own 10 Commandments. Why? Because they are thinking that these 10 Commandments, it just happened. And now they just split the world in half. Now the niggas over here talking about these 10 and these 10. Oh, well, shit, if I got 10, now they got another nigga making 10. All because we start talking about that first 10. When everybody would know what's going on with them 10, and we should just either change it or keep going with the program. It's when a motherfucker tried to virtue signal to get somebody else to change some shit. Where the issue becomes, because there's a lot of motherfucker armchair quarterbacks. And once we know the armchair quarterbacks is out, oh shit, everybody's out now. Now everybody's an expert. Now everybody's authority. That's the problem. Too many of these motherfucking discussions are too intrinsic for the average person to have. Too detailed. I know I talk about the minutia a lot lately, but that's what separates. I'm starting to see that intelligence, people are getting rid of common sense for this intellectual sense. So people don't have the basis of shit no more, but they try to do advanced trigonometry. Like, and they inundate themselves with the trigonometry enough that they could pick it up. But because they don't know the basics, they miss a lot. And you can tell when they be talking about this fucking trigonometry, because even though, yeah, that's the answer, but you can't explain to me how you got there. And that's the fucking the part. That's the part that our children need to know, how to get there. Yeah, you're smart. You can pick these answers. You get these answers thrown to you in your intellect. And you fucking won't, most people won't admit to that. that their intellect lets them pull shit from the sky, from half-ass conversations, from pieces of conversations, and they're smart enough to keep up with a fucking expert. But just imagine if they imbibed like the expert, how that conversation would go. So yeah, it's a lot of shit. They leaving that black man out to dry because he's a black man, and that needs to be fucking acknowledged. Like, he's getting all the black man ire, he's getting all the authority figure ire. He's getting every ire that one would. Rahm Emanuel didn't have to deal with that. Rahm Emanuel didn't have to. Well, I guess shit. I don't even see the fucking Lori Lightfoot had to deal with that, because I don't even want to make it racial, but definitely black men have to deal with this overarching villainous persona. Like, he got to be siding with somebody. There ain't no champions of him out there? I'm asking because I'm not in Chicago. Anybody? He got elected. Somebody got it.
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I asked if the streets was really fucking with him like that.
Somebody got to be siding with this nigga. How did he get elected? Nobody knows how he got elected?
Yeah, I don't.
Oh. Well, in other news, fuck him.
All right, we can't hear you, nigga.
Who, me?
I said I ain't voting for him again, but so fuck him, yeah.
All right, so who was his fucking, I guess, base? Who got him elected?
Black people.
And
what are we talking about when we say the streets don't fuck with him? Because y'all
like the general consensus.
Go around, ask people how they feel about Brandon Johnson. You have everybody from old elderly women to young street fellas saying fuck that nigga.
I don't even know anybody who who the current mayor is.
Oh, well, hey, look. Go on the internet. I don't know what to tell you.
Me personally, I don't know anybody that knows.
That's fine. I'm not saying you should look at this from a personal aspect. I'm saying look at the media, look at what is happening in the news, look at the people, look at what is being reported. Look at the city council meetings. Just watch them. Person after person after person gets up and says "fuck you" to him. They're all on the internet. They all on YouTube.
How he defended his wife. Did y'all see that shit?
Oh, I put it in the chat.
Did y'all have a problem with that shit?
He did not defend his wife. I'll play it. I got that. I'm already
that's some shit that I feel like was pertinent. Motherfucking the sign language nigga. How do y'all feel about sign language niggas? Should they have as much emotion in their face to let you know they don't agree with the shit they signing?
Yes, they should.
I don't think so. I think they should be ambiguous.
I think if the person is yelling, you should be yelling. I think you got to give I think you have to give the linguistic context. The intrinsic context to it. If I talk with my hands, you're gonna know I'm feeling this way. But since they already talking with their hands, they got to do other demonstrative shit to let you know that they feeling the way.
I'm saying is I shouldn't be able to tell how you feel about the shit you signing.
About how you feel, not about how the message is
being feel. Right.
Oh, yeah, you absolutely right. You should convey the tone of what the speaker is conveying.
Yes. Yes, but I shouldn't be able to glean what you, the signer, feels about what he's saying from your facial expressions and how lackadaisical you are with conveying his message.
100%.
That's what I'm saying.
100%. You can't be signing with your face like this. Jag off.
Exactly, right. You can't sign like this dickhead ass nigga just said this.
Yeah. Signing should be impartial.
Impartial, yes.
Unbiased.
So yes, look at that shit again and look at that sign nigga's face the whole time.
Hey, I'm gonna look at the sign. I'm gonna look at the sign. Hey, look, sign
look at
niggas.
The freeze. Look at the freeze.
Sign niggas just sound racist, by the way.
But look at the freeze. It's freeze on him conveying some shit in the eyes already. It ain't even started.
Hey, look, it's something to it, but he ain't even, I don't even think he's signing. I think he's responding to the motherfucking guy that's asking the question. I don't know. Well, I don't know if he signs that too. But
no, the sign nigga signing this entire time. But look at his face.
His face is funny. His face is funny. But I'm gonna go ahead and put it.
He definitely got an opinion about the shit that's going on in this meeting.
Let me know if y'all can hear it.
Be alarmed that
y'all heard it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna restart it now.
Are very alarmed that at a time when Chicago is clearly fighting for its financial survival, that you're out of state campaigning for Kamala Harris. You are defending Little Dirk. This is your priority. You and your wife Stacy have a 200 plus CPD police security detail when real Chicagoans are obviously afraid and victims of violent crime. And of course, they feel that you are taxing them into financial slavery to pay for migrants. The exact amount of this tax increase that you're proposing is, I think, to the penny, what you've already given to one of the migrant vendors. The migrant vendor named Favorite Healthcare Staffing, not to mention all the other migrant vendors. Wouldn't it make more sense for your tax increase to simply be called a migrant tax on Chicagoans?
Well, if you could just do me a favor, the next time you refer to my wife, refer to her as the First Lady. I prefer that you not remain so familiar with her that way.
Right.
Okay.
The First Lady.
That's why people say you ain't shit.
Refer to her as the First Lady of Chicago.
Hey, look, it's not because you're trying to stick up for your wife, and it's because of the time in which you choose to do it. Right now, when you get this hard ass question, is when you choose to do it. Right now, when it's not even
long ass, thorough ass statement.
Thorough, but it's not even a matter of disrespect in the moment of the question that the reporter is asking you. I don't even know motherfuckers that refer to the mayor's wife as the First Lady. How many first fucking ladies is it then? At the point, you bitches ain't first. At the point, you 6,953.
I think that's his inexperience in politics showing.
Definitely.
I think he knew exactly what he
and you have a security detail of 200.
Hold on, you thought he knew
exactly what happened right there was the guy did try to slight his wife, and he caught it. He just didn't know how to address it. That's his inexperience. So once he said wife, we knew who you was talking about. You didn't have to go say Sherry right after that.
You really think that he was being disrespectful by referring to her as his wife Sherry?
People are intentionally disrespecting Condoleezza Rice by calling her Condoleezza Rice and not doctor. Intentionally.
Okay.
That man said wife, Sherry, and then he stumbled and bumbled and said Sherry. He made sure to say Sherry, not Mrs. Harris. Sherry.
She a Jackson, by the way, but
Jackson, Harris, whatever the fuck.
I know. I'm gonna rewind it. I want to hear that part. I'm gonna rewind it again and play it back.
The migrant vendor named are taxing them into financial slavery to pay for migrants. When real Chicagoans are, you are defending Little Dirk. This is your priority. You and your wife Stacy have a 200 plus CPD police security detail when real Chicagoans are obviously afraid and victims of violent crime. And of course, they feel that you are taxing them into financial slavery to pay for migrants. The exact amount of this tax increase that you're proposing is, I think, to the penny what you've already given to one of the migrant vendors. The migrant vendor named Favorite Healthcare Staffing, not to mention all the other migrant vendors. Wouldn't it make more sense for your tax increase to simply be called a migrant tax on Chicagoans?
Well, if you could just do me a favor the next time you refer.
Hey, yo, look. Hey, yo, look. Hey, yo, look. He wasn't mad that he referred to his wife by her name. He was mad he asked him that question and he didn't have an answer for it, and he wanted to score a point by trying to check a motherfucker who he had no checks for. He don't like that labeling of his tax increase. The migrant tax increase, fam, that is my political career is over with. If you get charged as the mayor that brought in the migrant tax increase, if that's the label that sticks to you, you're no longer the mayor of anything anymore ever. You won't be real. It's fucking guaranteed. Lori Lightfoot had a point in her reign as mayor where everybody was like, nope, you ain't finna be mayor no more. This will be your last term. And him in this moment, he's thinking, is this my you the fuck out of here moment? So let me try to get something to control the narrative of the story and shift it. I'm being disrespected. My wife is being disrespected by the media here. They disrespect us with their tone and their question. No, the question was legitimate. The tone was legitimate. If you want to find disrespect in him calling that woman by her name, then go ahead.
Have you ever heard them call Maggie Daly Maggie?
Yes. Yes.
I've never heard them call them Maggie.
Call her first lady. I've only heard her referred to as Maggie Daly.
Exactly. You've never heard of her as Maggie.
Hey, look. I've never heard a motherfucker talk to Mayor Daley and reference his wife. I don't recall that. I also wasn't into politics all that much when he was the mayor all that much. He kind of got out for the most part when I came back to Chicago. When I left Chicago, I just got to vote, and I didn't vote for the mayor that first time. I don't know who the fuck. It was Al Gore and George W. I mean, that was it when I first voted, so I don't know about Chicago at that time. But fast forward to when I started paying attention, I don't recall her being called the first.
You was paying attention during Lori Lightfoot.
I don't recall Lori Lightfoot's wife ever being mentioned. Girlfriend, was it? She have a wife or a girlfriend?
Girlfriend, I think. But anyway, the point is,
Mom's wife.
The point.
I don't calling her first lady.
That's the point.
I don't.
Why have you heard this bitch name?
But also,
point. That's my point. Why have you heard this bitch name?
Hey, look, I heard Maggie's though. So what you want to know?
You've never heard Maggie in the conference? Never.
I didn't watch any of the press conferences then. All I'm saying is the reason he is taking umbrance with that perceived or actual slight, however it was, it could be actual. I'll capitulate. I'll give up actual slight. The reason he took umbrance with it though is because he wanted to avoid that question. Now I'm gonna hit play and we gonna figure out what the fuck he say for the next.
He answered the question. He literally answered the question. I don't think he was avoiding the question.
Let's hear him. Let's hear him.
I'm
gonna play it.
I think he's just upset at all of the shit that he's getting from every angle. Like I said, he's getting every angle, the black man angle.
Damn, can I play it? You said your piece, I said my piece. Let me play it. We gonna keep talking back and forth all goddamn night.
Well, clearly,
refer to my wife, refer to her as the first lady.
Like, how the fuck?
I prefer that you not remain so familiar with her that way.
Shit about the video,
the first lady, and you.
All right.
I know you saying shit about the video, but you not gonna stop unless I stop you.
I don't even be talking on this motherfucker. I don't even be in the room.
Okay.
Well, if you could just do me a favor, the next time you refer to my wife, refer to her as the first lady. I prefer that you not remain so familiar with her that way.
Right.
Okay.
The first lady, and you have a security detail of 200
Thank
plus.
you. I've heard your question. Just saying thank you for respecting my wife that way.
Right.
As far as the detail is concerned, there are 4 mayors. The detail operation reflects all of the mayors, past and present. The particular portion of my detail is not the size in which you described. I believe it's less than 30 or so. That there are shifts that are ran, and like every other mayor, that detail is appropriated according to again what every other mayor has had. As far as what this budget is about investing in people. And what's clear in this budget is that we are investing in youth and workforce. And at a time in which, unfortunately, there has been a great deal of real mean-spirited attacks against young Black and brown children.
When you say mean-spirited attacks against young Black youth,
yeah. So
are you talking about the carjackers or the armed robbers? What I mean, or are you just talking about every young Black child in the city of Chicago? I'm not sure what you're referring to.
You're not?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. Well, there's Black and brown children in this city who I'm going to invest in,
and
that's who I'm
they're
referring
dying
to.
in larger. They're being shot and murdered. I'm sorry. And
thank you for your question.
Why aren't you worried about their safety?
Thank you for your question.
Have you are you enjoying your raise? Any chance of giving us a comment?
Mr. Kelly, please.
What? What? Well, it seems like there's a real pattern in the Johnson administration of members of his administration making outrageous comments like your fuck the pigs comment.
Mr. Kelly?
Yes?
Please give her a moment. She's not.
Give her a moment? There are police officers who are committing suicide. They're not.
See, yeah, look at this guy.
And we have a lot of police officers.
Scream out talking points.
Say what?
I said, look at this guy trying to get his gotcha moment. Trying to scream out talking points.
What's the gotcha moment? This nigga name is Johnson.
Gotcha moment, definitely.
That shit was beautiful.
He's 100% trying to get famous, fam. He's taped this whole video is him. He got his picture in their picture in the video. This motherfucker's a pro, fam. He got the dual camera setup going like it. He's trying to get famous. Like,
is his wife's name hyphenated?
I don't know.
Dude, the mayor's wife got the same last name as the mayor?
I don't know. I gotta shit.
Is the mayor's last name Johnson?
Mayor's last name is Johnson.
So
I've never even heard
when I said a random last name, did you correct me with the wrong last name?
I correct you with her last name ever?
Yes.
When?
I just said some random name. He was like, her name Jackson.
What? I don't think I was talking about that.
We were literally talking about that. And I was saying,
if I did that, my bad. I ain't mean that. I might have been thinking about something else. I wasn't trying to tell you what her last name was because I don't know it to be anything other than Johnson.
Right. I just said a random name at the time as I was explaining my point.
Oh,
her last name Jackson. Like Jackson.
I don't know. I don't remember. But
yeah,
I don't remember. What's the first? What's her name?
Trying to get his goddamn gotcha moment. And I feel like the nigga answered the question. And then dude went straight to, hey, these Black and brown people, kids that you're trying to save. You talking about the carjackers? So all carjackers just Black and brown kids, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh, he was trying. He was trying like a motherfucker.
Was he trying? Or was he trying to this is the pendulum I be talking about. Is he trying in the wrong arena to force an issue that may have been beholden to other mayors who didn't have the skin tone that this particular mayor do? And this man in this particular time thinks he's being even keeled because he said this shit to Rom and Daly and to all the white ones. So he thinks he has to say it to the black one too to be fair. But what he doesn't understand is equity ain't always fair. So he's trying to put everybody on the same size crate. But when motherfuckers is different heights, that's not equal. Could he be doing that? Could he just be on autopilot doing the what are you gonna do with black and brown children? That all SJW reporters who of his ilk do. And he's not paying attention that he's saying it to a black man. Could that be a thing?
Could be, but I don't think so because he mentioned carjackers right after he talked about investing in black and brown kids, like trying to invest in minority kids. You mean those carjackers, right?
I mean, that's what's confusing Brandon Johnson, because he's getting all of the ire. He's getting the authority ire and the black man ire, that they are completely in competition with one another. They're diametrically opposed. He's being called a thug and a tight ass at the same time. That's what I'm saying. And so this guy is just spewing rhetoric that he would have spewed to any Chicago mayor. But see, what he doesn't understand is our last two mayors were people of color. But he does understand that to a point. He understands that to the point where, I have to treat them equally to not be seen as a racist. But what he doesn't understand is the equalness may be kid gloves with some for whatever reasons. Because equal ain't always fair. And fair ain't always equal. He's trying to be equal, and he thinks is under the guise of fairness. So, like I said, he's treating this black man like he would treat a white man in the position. But the black man, I ain't gonna say innately has skin in the game, but most of us, most kin folks, got skin in the game. So when he just answered that question ambiguously to the white man there, it's like from the mayoral aspect. Oh, you just dodged the question. No, he literally said, I'm going to address the black and brown kids. And that has a different ring to it, me personally, coming from a black man, than Rahm Emanuel or the Dailies. I don't need to know specifically some shit that he needs to do, because that's basically what the white man was looking for. He's fishing for specifics. Brandon is saying, I don't know specifically, but I'm going to address it. And simply because of his skin tone, I believe he's going to address it. Because it might be his nephews. Because he's from Chicago. Might be his nephews. Might be his peoples. So when he says I'm going to address it with no clear plan, I give him grace. Is all I'm saying. White man just playing politics. Brandon Johnson trying to insert himself into politics. Will he just start playing the game eventually? Maybe. But I think he's still trying to double dutch his way in and figure out where he can play the game. I don't think he's committed to any one way just yet, crooked or benevolent.
So you think he's still a tweener?
I think he's still I think just like the mayor of fucking what's her name, Shorty out there in Markham. I don't think she fucking corrupt. I think she just doing what she thought she could get away with, what everybody else been doing. Like I said, My main thing was this motherfucking Steiner. Have y'all been watching this nigga?
I don't know who Steiner is. I think that Tiffany Hayner is corrupt. 100%.
You don't know who the signer is. This black nigga standing next to the mayor.
Hey, look, I don't know who the signer is. Again,
the black nigga standing next to the mayor.
Can I just say what I was gonna say? I don't know him. I don't know his name. I don't know. Real quick.
Huh? I said, have y'all been watching this nigga?
No.
You said, I don't know his name.
I don't
mean now in this clip.
No,
Clearly.
I've been watching them. I've not, but I'm trying to say something else before you move on to
know his name.
Never.
Hey, have you been watching the signer? I don't know his name. And you telling me English ain't kicking your ass? Have y'all been watching this signer? Matter of fact, I preempted it before we even put this shit up. Hey, pay attention to this signer. Now I'm just reverberating it. Have y'all been fucking watching this signer? I don't know his name.
Yeah, I see the nigga.
Like the shit he been doing ain't like. Do you think he's saying this shit with some type of emotion? Do you think he's just being stoic with his signs? I think he's fucking. I can read his opinions of this interaction, and I think I can.
You think he know where he's standing?
Fam, it doesn't. Does it look impartial to you?
Nah.
Like he got some negros, some fucking side eyes. He's been doing a lot. I don't know his name, but he's been doing a lot.
He's an emotional signer.
Yeah, that nigga. But yeah, I don't think a motherfucker should be able to do that shit because it's leading the witness, and the witness being us, the public. I don't think we're ever gonna get a fucking motherfuckers ain't gonna never be able to make up their own mind, and clearly motherfuckers already need little interference. You interfere at any point, and motherfuckers is off the rails, even the smartest of us. So the average motherfucker, I don't think, can deal with that type of shit. The average deaf motherfucker, they see that nigga wiggling his head and shit, they gonna kind of lean into, damn, what the fuck is it called? It's something in speech when you do that shit in speech. When you use inflection to lead a motherfucker, that's called something. But yeah, this nigga whipping his neck and shit.
He's influenced in the deaf community.
I think he's influencing the deafers. He's influencing the deafers for sure.
It's a small subset, but it's a voting block. Maybe a very small voting block, but a block nonetheless.
I mean, hey, what's somebody finna vote for that nigga 2 times in a row anyway? I don't think. Oh, this machete shit wasn't nothing to talk about. I put this in last week for machete over there. Said he running up on a nigga with a bat. I put this video in there because Machete ain't running up on this dog with a bat. But here's what you think about Denzel and this gay shit.
The who?
Denzel Washington and this gay shit. I think the nigga spiraled.
Think he's spiraling?
Yes. I don't think that we often know what's going on in any of these motherfuckers' head.
So Denzel might be losing his shit.
I think for him to make up this fantastical story that apparently never happened. He got to be doing something. He ain't the stoic Denzel Washington. I'm never gonna wear a dress, or the nigga. He doesn't ring like the nigga you can't kill Denzel we seen from that clip that circulated about 5 years ago. Kissing white people in the mouth seems like a far cry from that, in my opinion. From that speech, it sounded like he was never going to get to the point where he was kissing a white man in the mouth. But lo and behold,
Denzel is here. But I mean,
but to kiss an unwarranted white man in the mouth, what? Why do you think? Do you think it was for story like he insinuated?
Nah.
Or do you think it was to be jarring because he feels like he isn't getting the same recognition that he was getting? He feels like he's getting old. He needed to do something to get his name back sparked.
Honestly, I have no clue. I'm always tending to believe Denzel over anybody else because it's fucking Denzel.
But Denzel said he did it because it just felt right. He said it wasn't in the scene. It felt right. It was the kiss of death. So what is there to believe? That in that moment, he felt the kiss of death? He didn't feel the kiss of death in none of the equalizers, Training Day. But in that moment, he felt the kiss of death.
Death was real.
Well, put it in the context of the time frame of the character he's playing.
Roman times?
Yeah.
I don't understand the significance.
The relevance is that in Roman times.
I understand the relevance. I don't understand the significance.
Okay.
I understand how it's related.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't understand why you brought it up.
Because in those times, I would think that act was a more common act.
From what?
From Caligula, from Julius Caesar, from all of the illicitly sexualized Roman figures that we have been inundated with throughout history. I would think that it would fit that one man may kiss another man right the fuck on the mouth before he killed him. I don't.
Japanese kiss of death.
I definitely think that Greek and Roman motherfuckers are way gayer.
The Japanese kiss of death. That's what I'm saying.
You associate the kiss of death with Japanese people. I've never done that. I don't associate with a group of people, period.
Okay.
So I didn't know it was a Japanese thing, not a Roman thing. I don't know it to be a particular. Hey, look, it's some shit. He did that shit. I don't know why he did that shit. Oh well.
And Italians got something close called something mortal. And it's kiss on both cheeks, not on the mouth.
Hey, look.
Yeah.
But yes, I think he's panicking. I think Claire Huxtable panicked when she did her self-transitioning in Beekeeper. I don't think it was no coincidence that she has such straight-laced characters for 40 years of her career.
And you think Beekeeper is where she made the deviation?
Yes.
Man, I think you should look at Felicia Rashad video with her sister Debbie. Again, I mentioned it earlier, A Fall from Grace. I mentioned it earlier, Empire. She had been playing some darker. She's non-Claire character. She's been playing for a minute. I don't know when Beekeeper came out. I know I saw it well after it came out, so I don't know the exact year it came out. So I don't know its proximity to Empire and Fall from Grace. It's something else. She's
Beekeeper is relatively new, so years.
So it's something else that she's bad in too.
I mean, you're just like helping me. These are all towards the end of her career.
What I'm saying to you is this. Well, the song with her sister was well before Claire Huxtable. People are people, fam. You are associating Felicia Rashad with Claire Huxtable, and you're morphing.
No, I'm not. I'm associating with her with the culmination of the works she's been in, barring the last few years.
Okay, so
one off that you talking about.
What are the works that she's been in besides the Cosby Show?
A bunch of movies, bro. I'm not finna go.
I don't know any movies Felicia Rashad's been in, other than Creed. Other than Creed, which is still recent.
We'll go look them up. She's been in a lot of movies. There you go. So, yes, her recent trajectory.
You know, you be hinging these arguments on these things that you have nothing to substantiate them on.
I don't hinge it on anything. You know how Felicia Rashad is. You just said her last few shits was like this. You just fighting it because I said it. Felicia Rashad has played clean-cut characters. How many? Who the fuck knows? And that's what you do. You try to get a motherfucker to fucking jump down on one specific.
No, I want to know where you know Felicia Rashad from besides the Cosby Show.
Has she been in shit besides the Cosby Show?
That's the point. That's what I was saying.
It didn't take that long to look it up, nigga.
No, she's been in a bunch of shit.
Bunch of shit.
Hey, look.
So now you looking for some shit so you can.
No,
you're looking for the monochrome shit when you.
I'm not trying to slant my argument or nothing like that. I don't give a fuck about it.
No, you're not. But you're digging past the information.
You
have the answer already, but you're digging past the information to lend credence to your argument. That's what you're doing.
No, I'm not.
Because all you had to do was say, yeah, she was in a bunch of shit. You could have capitulated that as soon as you saw it. Oh shit, she was in a bunch of shit.
Oh my god.
But no, you're looking for the one shit in 1970 where her titty was out. So you could go, she did this in 1976.
Fam, if all you want to do is just argue and not have a discussion about any of the shit we doing, we could run that plug.
I want to have a real discussion.
No, you want to have whatever the fuck you want to have, and that's fine. I don't want to do whatever the fuck you trying to do because I don't know what the fuck you trying to do.
Have a real discussion?
I'm trying to have a real discussion. You trying to tell me some other extra goofy shit?
No. See, this is what it is. What it is y'all don't pick up on patterns. Go look at the when y'all.
No, nigga, I don't pick up on patterns. I don't know the fuck.
But that's why niggas was in slavery for so long.
Every week, I don't recognize it at all.
You don't.
Okay.
Y'all try every week to end this motherfucker on 00. But if y'all look when y'all put this motherfucker shit into Facebook, it'll amaze you. It'll amaze you. Y'all muscle memory is a motherfucker. But when y'all try to do shit, you can't accomplish it. Much like arguments.
So until Felicia Rashad got to the Cosby Show, so I was trying to get to the bottom of her IMDb while you talking all this extra goofy shit. She was in her shit's out of order like a motherfucker. So the first at the bottom of it is some shit called Bull from 2000 2001. I don't know what the fuck that is. She was Miss Granville in that. I've never seen that. 1972, the Broad Coalition. Never seen that. Del Fascivio. I've never seen that. Watch Your Mouth. Never seen that. 1978. We're Fighting Back. 1981. She was in The Wiz. Did you know that? 1983. I didn't know that at all. One Life to Live. She was a couple episodes of that. Santa Barbara. Some shit. She was a couple. 137 episodes. I don't know if she was in 2 of them. She was on an episode of The Love Boat. She was in Uncle Tom's Cabin. I've never seen that fucking movie. She did something for Mickey Mouse 60th birthday in 88. She was in a movie with Philip Michael Thomas in 1989 called False Witness. Never seen that shit. She did The Magical World of Disney in 89. Never seen that shit. Earth Day Special. Never seen that shit. Episode of Blossom. Never seen that shit. To make a long story less long, I ain't see shit Felicia Rashad did until the Cosby Show. Now, after the Cosby Show, she did Cosby, Beyond that, I don't know, but I'll read the shit off. David's Mother in 1994. Never saw that shit. American Playhouse. She did one episode of that. Never saw that shit. She was in an episode of Ghost Rider. She did The Possession of Michael D. Never saw that shit. Once Upon a Time when we were colored. Never saw that shit. That came out in 1995. She was in the House for an episode. Don't remember her in that. The Babysitter Seduction. Didn't see that shit in 96. The Free of Eden in 1998. Didn't see that shit. Lynx, 1998 to 2000. She was in 3 episodes. Didn't remember her in 1. I remember Lynx, the TV show, though. I think that had Jack Hay Harry or Pam Grier. I can't remember. And also one of them deep voice old black motherfuckers. I can't remember his name, but he looked like one of them Delroy Lindo ass niggas. Loving Jezebel, 1989. Don't know her from that shit. Happily Ever After, Fairy Tale for Every Child. That was an episode. The Visit, it's a movie. Don't remember her from that shit. That was in 2000. The Old Settler, 2001. Never saw it. Murder, She Wrote. She did an episode. Lil Bill. Long story, way the fuck less long. I know Felicia Rashad from the Cosby Show.
Sanctified motherfucker, so you shouldn't even fault me.
Show, A Raisin in the Sun. I remember that shit. She
so
was.
You know her as being a sanctified motherfucker, right, and there was no reason to fight.
She was not a good mother and just right that I can recall. I think she was trying to. I think she was Paula White's mother, and I think she was trying to make her bilk old boy for his bread.
Oh,
I
she was
remember her
good,
and Frankie Allen Alice.
She played a good motherfucker the entire time you know and shouldn't have fought the fight.
I remember her in
to
Good
the point
Deed.
where Disney brings her back every 6 years.
We did the Cleveland show. I don't know what character she was in, but that ain't some squeaky PG-13 ass fucking show. It might
so
be
to the point where
PG-13
Disney brings her back
show.
every few
she
years.
Was in Psych. She did Creed, which she was not a good mother in Creed to that boy, hiding them letters and acting the way she did, even though she did him a solid. But hey, yo, look, wasn't Claire Huxtable in that motherfucker? Empire. Remember her in that? I remember her in that. She wasn't Claire Huxtable in that shit. She was Tay Diggs' mama, and she was bad to the motherfucker. Then Fall from Grace. That was a movie I remember her in. Bad to the motherfucker. She was in Black Box. I know that.
Don't know enough about her
at all. No, hey, I'm giving you the rundown of Felicia Rashad's career.
You telling me you don't know nothing about her.
She has
at the same time, we're telling me what I know about her is wrong.
Career. So when she did this other shit,
you just telling me you don't know. You spent the first half of this fucking conversation saying you don't know at all. You spent the first half of this conversation saying you don't know at all. Now you're trying to use the shit from the second half of her career, which is what I said, as your father, for why I'm wrong.
What I'm saying is you don't know her from the first half of her fucking career. So why
I do
talk about that shit?
I do.
Nobody knows her from that shit, but you want to act like we all.
She was on the Cosby Show because of that shit. Debbie Allen was who she was because of that shit. Just because you don't know. Again,
you don't know, nigga, and you trying to make an argument. You don't know,
fam. You only know that woman to be sanctified. The only reason you don't want to say that is because I just said it.
It's
fucking retarded.
What the fuck you
want from fucking her? Retarded. She is the epitome of
like
sanctity.
Something is happening in the ulterior motive and trying to come up with some dumbass.
She is the epitome. Claire Huxtable, Felicia Rashad, Felicia Rashad. Hey, Felicia Rashad. The one thing you're not going to argue right now is that Felicia Rashad ain't been the epitome of sanctity and beauty. I don't even know why the fuck you arguing that right now. Well, I do know because I said opposite.
What made Felicia Rashad can be that?
I'm not finna argue you that
Felicia Rashad's character as a human being, as a person, as Felicia Rashad. I am not talking about.
Felicia Rashad been the measure of sanctity and beauty for over 50 years.
Because they acting in different types of roles now, it means something about their character.
Been the epitome, been the model for sanctity and beauty since the 80s.
Since the 80s, yeah.
Thank you. So argue with that nigga.
About what? That she can't take a role where she plays a bad guy character, or where she does some shit that is counter to what society deems is pious, because she committed She committed suicide in a movie. Is something going on with her in real life that her life is taking a downturn and she's selling her soul now or some shit? What the fuck are you saying? That shit sound nuts.
What I'm saying.
It sound nuts. I'm not asking you what you're saying. What you saying was rhetorical, fam. That shit sound retarded.
Huh? That she's fucking feeling down and out, so she took an edgy role? She's been taking edgier roles lately? That sounds retarded?
Yes. She's only taking roles because she's down and out because she has to be some pious.
No, she's taking edgier roles because she's done everything she needed to do. She couldn't kill herself and then get invited back to Disney in the 80s. Fam?
Okay.
I don't even know what the fuck you be fighting for. She was constantly invited back to Disney. Why? The shit you be saying be fucking retarded. And people can clearly see you only saying it because it's the fucking me you talking to. You just fought for Claire Huxtable, Felicia Rashad. I mean, the motherfucking epitome of clean and cute. Not Claire, Felicia. Felicia Rashad. It may have been dragged from Claire, but ain't nobody said nothing to change that in 40 years. Except this nigga right now don't recognize it. What whoop-de? How the fuck can I have a conversation every week on that premise? It doesn't take much to say, yes, the whole world thought that lady was beautiful and Claire Huxtable. Yes, she was not her character, but the whole world thought of that lady as beautiful and her character. People think these people are their characters until something proves otherwise. What the fuck are we saying? What the fuck are we arguing about? These are the dumbest fucking arguments every week. Like, this shit is well known. And people think these people are these characters.
We're arguing that you think that there's some type of conspiracy going on because she is.
I didn't say conspiracy.
What then? What then? What's the problem with her? What's the problem?
I said she was down. I said she was down. That's comparative.
Why she gotta be down?
Because she's taking darker roles.
Why does that mean she's down and not just?
Because she's changing. She's changing. When people get down, they change.
Okay.
They change.
So again,
they go against the opposite of what they've been doing their whole life.
You're thinking that it's something other than her being an
actress. Most times people do the opposite.
That's what you're thinking.
Most times.
That shit crazy.
Most times people do this. No, it's not crazy. See, that's what I'm saying. You don't know nothing. You have zero knowledge of life. Most times when people do that, when people just pick up and do that, it's for a reason. Now you're putting some level of rationale to it. It could be an ant. You making it a mountain. I ain't saying she want to blow her brains out.
I'm saying the person you're talking about is an actress and she's taking roles.
And fam, get the fuck out of here. All of the roles were one way one time. You don't what?
I didn't see 90%
to an actor about typecasting.
I didn't see
literally talking
90% of that shit. I don't know what the fuck her character was and none of them things.
You don't have to know. You know that the world thinks of her as the epitome of sanctity and beauty.
So what? Why does she have to why does she, to take these roles, have to become a victim of some circumstance?
Hey.
Because the world thinks of her in a certain light that she only can take these roles because the world sees her as that. And if she takes anything else, oh, she must have fell off. She must have had some shit going on with her. No, nigga, she's just acting.
No, she's not.
Okay, you think that. That's crazy to me.
That's why we're having a show.
Right. I'm saying that the thing you're saying sounds crazy to me.
But
as an actor, I am not, as an actor, I am not the roles that I play.
Damn, the thing that I'm saying is a thing. I'm only saying it because other people have said it. And now I'm saying that what she's doing looks like this. These are things that actors do. This is not some shit I made up. This is some shit that actors do. And now I'm saying this patterns look like those patterns. What the fuck?
All right.
Fam, get a fucking grip. People are typecast. People don't act outside of their realm until they feel comfortable. It could be a myriad of reasons of why she's doing darker roles now. Now she no longer needs to go back to Disney. It don't have to be that she's downtrodden. But you know what my postulation is that a inkling of falling off feels like a complete fall off to these motherfuckers. And we've heard that time and time again.
Let me explain something to you. Let me just tell you this. As an actor with experience, sometimes you get typecast.
It ain't rocket science, bro. So acting with experience don't work here.
Cool.
It doesn't make you an authority. This ain't rocket science.
Cool. But oftentimes you get typecast into a particular role. That doesn't mean that you like that. That doesn't mean that you want to do that. That doesn't mean that that aligns with your character or that you're even pursuing that. Sometimes you get locked into people's perception of what you can portray and what they think people will believe you can do, and they pigeonhole you. They typecast you. That's not a good thing for an actor to be typecast, because we like to explore different characters to do different things. And when we're always given the same type of character, it inhibits our creativity. So oftentimes you may just see an actor play one type of role and think that that's what they wanted to do their entire career. And that's not the case. That actor could have very well and probably wanted to do a variety of things to show their range of ability, but they were not able to. And oftentimes, once you're able to do so, is when you are in a different point in your career, when you're more established and you have the flexibility to take a role with a lesser production. So you with budgets that are different than what
you're beekeeper,
with budgets that are different than what you're used to working with. So you'll do that, and you'll try to break out of the mold that the industry sees you in that way. I'm not even saying that that's what Felicia Rashad was doing, because I haven't seen the majority of Felicia Rashad's work.
You don't have to
all I
know that she's the epitome.
Is that actors
you know that lady's the epitome of beauty and sanctity. That's what you know.
Yes, she is, and you can be that and play a heroin addict also, because you are a person.
You fucking can't.
Okay.
Cool. What? That's why they don't let people. That's why. Because people will never watch your movie again. Oh, she's naked now? Fuck her. How am I having this argument with an adult, let alone an adult actor? That's what makes this shit crazy. As laymen, we both know that. Let me speak for myself. I know that. That if the public don't like some shit you did, you'll never work again.
Okay.
So you play it safe. You won't kill yourself if you is known as the sweetest lady on the planet. You won't take any of those roles.
Mm-hmm. And you're assuming that she wouldn't take any of those roles, and
because
not
of how she's perceived in the public eye. That's it.
And you're assuming that she never took any of those roles, not that she was never booked for any of those roles. You assume that because she's Felicia Rashad, that every audition she went into, she got. And I'm telling you, that's not the case.
I'm not assuming anything.
You can assume it is. It's not, though.
I'm not assuming anything. What I'm assuming is she didn't go for them type of shits when she was in it. That's what I'm saying. She wasn't handed them. She didn't go looking for them. Win, lose, or draw.
Trying to explain to you that, never mind, you got it.
Right. You trying to explain to me some fictitious shit, and I'm trying to explain to you the same fictitious shit. That we neither one of us know what was happening in them rooms. Right. Thank you. Fuck. But the one thing we both do know is that the world think that lady is sanctified, and they wouldn't let her do no rape scenes, and she still be who the fuck she is today. We wouldn't have thought she was saying you didn't have to see the movies to know she wasn't doing no rape scenes, or else she wouldn't be Felicia Rashad of who we think she is today. You didn't have to see none of the movies to know that she got invited back to Disney 2 and 3 times because she wasn't doing rape scenes and fucking suicide. Right. You could see that's what makes it even worse. At 44, you should supposed to go, you know what? You're right. She didn't get invited back to Disney. I don't have to have seen
I'm 42, and what you're saying is not factually true. You just
it is fucking factual.
Spitballing some shit.
I'm not spitballing that Disney won't bring drug addicts. Yeah, go ahead. Lie. Go ahead. Go ahead. No problem. Make me silly. Go ahead. Maybe look foolish, actor. Go ahead and say some lies shit that you were finna say. Right.
I don't say lies on this show.
Say what you were finna say about Disney and derelicts, please. You was just finna corrupt yourself and do that, boy. The people can see. Everybody can see. And you smart enough stopped yourself.
No, I didn't. Didn't have nothing to say to you, fam. I'm done.
No,
I said all I had to say.
All right, we moving on then. Denzel. I think Denzel tweaking for fucking kissing a man on the mouth and nobody asked him to. I think he may be feeling the pressure of his age. Fuck. And that ain't even a remarkable thought. I don't even know how that shit got you riled up so much. It's literally tons of fucking actors say that shit, that they go through that. Like, that's literally the rite of passage in acting. Getting to a point where you don't fucking feel it no more, so you start doing weirdo shit. But no, because I said it, you want to argue that.
Hold on, it's a rite of passage that what?
That you start feeling unsteady about your career and start doing uncharacteristically things. That's like everybody in acting say they had that moment. That's the moment every actor say.
I don't know. Show me an actor that say that.
Huh?
I know. Yeah, show me. You
so now
make
you
all these claims, niggas. Substantiate one of them.
What?
You're making all of these claims. Substantiate one of them.
Bro. So you want me to substantiate Felicia Rashad is the epitome of beauty. How would I do that?
Look, I'm not disagreeing with that.
No, so I don't have to substantiate the ones you agree with.
No, you should, but hey, look, I'm not asking you to do that.
You know that can't be substantiated.
I'm asking you to substantiate the shit that I have.
How would I substantiate that?
I'm asking you to substantiate the shit I'm asking you to substantiate. If you don't,
how would I substantiate that?
But I don't gotta ask you to do everything every time. I'm asking you what I'm asking you. You could do it or not do it.
How would I substantiate that? You asking me?
Bring up some interviews with some actors saying this shit.
All right.
Where you getting this information from?
Random interviews. And how I'm supposed to remember exactly what interview, what day, what time, what program, because I was going to be talking to you.
Whoever you thought said that shit, Google them saying it. You can literally type in quotes in Google and it'll give you videos, pictures, still, all kinds of shit. You know this.
And also, you know that fucking actors fucking have this moment. I don't look. This shit is the dumbest. These are the things that you stand on every week. The actors don't have a crisis. What the fuck is this shit called? It got a name.
Crisis of conscience.
I was about to say crisis of conscience, but it ain't crisis of conscience. It's when you fucking think your shit crumbling and you panicking. It's a name for the shit, and every fucking actor talks about it. Every actor.
I do believe Chris Evans said that he wanted to stop doing Captain America so he can start doing other weird shit.
Fam, every actor feels like they stalemated and their shit is going down and they gotta fucking change it up. I mean, that's it may just be some parody shit. They may not ever feel that way, but they've all said it. They've all said it. Now, this nigga, real live, on tape, is asking me to find these ambiguous ass conversations.
That's not what
as if me not being able to find them is proof of anything.
Trying to shift your position.
As of me not being able to find it is proof of anything.
Your position now, but go ahead.
No, I'm not.
You're changing it. Yes, you are.
Where? Changed it to where?
You're saying that Felicia, you start your argument that Felicia Rashad was going through some shit, trying to prove, for some reason, going through some shit. That was the reason why she was now taking roles that were deemed illicit.
Fam,
that she would not have done during her Claire Huxtable days. And I'm asking you to substantiate that.
Where did I change positions? You see what I'm saying? None of the shit.
Because now you're never mind.
Now what?
I'm
now
done.
What?
You got it. Never mind.
Where did I change positions? Exactly. Fucking said the same shit for the last 9 hours. Actors at some point in their career feel like they what they used to be. And they do shit outside of the norm. I think that's fucking known by every layman on the planet. Why are you trying to fight that point is the question. Dion, have you ever heard that before?
Yep.
So why is he trying to fight that?
Robert Downey Jr. didn't think he wanted to be Iron Man no more.
I don't know. We moving on. Why is Jacques, the actor, trying to fight that? If me and you have both heard that, why is he trying to fight that? That's the conversation we need to have. If you and I, two laymen, have both heard that, how the fuck could he have not heard it first? The actor. But why? You see any point to fight that? It's not even that big a fucking thought. I mean, that would apply to fucking people in normal jobs. Feel like they ain't getting the shine that they used to. So now they fucking doing something. I'm finna try for a promotion. That's a human thing. The fuck do I be fighting every fucking week? So you and I have heard that, but the fucking actor ain't never heard that shit before. Meet the woman who learned that her mother passed as white. Motherfucking lady found her mama was white at 60. I mean, black at 60. White lady. Now, do you think a motherfucker should give up their passing privilege?
What you mean, give it up? Like, no longer be considered white?
No longer be considered white. After you done had white ice all this time.
Yeah, but now you string a bell.
Now you string a bell? Hell no.
Yeah.
At what point do you become string a bell?
Hey, now you a man with no country.
Like, I mean, not really. You got the right country, nigga. You're not a man with no country.
Nah, you can't go back to black. You can't come back to black.
You don't want to come back to black.
But you got to get kicked out of white.
Why?
Because
your daughter talking shit? Fam, everybody known you to be white for 70 years. There's nothing your children, who they've also been known to be white for 50 years, can say. There's not a piece of paper.
You ain't white.
Huh?
They not white.
Fam, there's not a piece of paper that you could show that lady, friends, family, or anybody that know that white ass lady. You understand how many hours of film they would have to sit down and watch to get what passing is? That'd be the first thing. How many white people even know encompassing what passing is?
stand there just to pretend to be white.
No, see, that's what I'm saying. Pretend is one thing, nigga. But passing, there's a bit of whiteness in you. See, that's the first thing. Passing is remnants of the one drop rule. See, there's a psychology at play here. Because remember, race is a man-made thing. So passing, what is white or black? We're all different shades of brown. We're all the exact same color, just different shades.
Enough of the overwoke this part.
It's not overwoke. That's literally melanin only has one shade. And once it has one color. And the more melanin, the darker it gets. That's literally it. Melanin has one color.
Yeah, we know what being black is.
So that's what I'm saying. So what is passing?
Passing is pretending to not be black. And
so the one drop rule don't go the other way.
Nah. Not to me. Because it's always been seen as one drop eliminates their whiteness.
Hey fam, we was seen as slaves at a point. We don't have to see shit. I'm talking about the actuality. We were seen as property at a point. We don't have to see shit because we were taught certain things. So what is blackness? Are we taking all these motherfuckers? Do we just want these motherfuckers for the one drop rule for the argument's sake? What is black?
Yeah, I think at this point in the game, the rules is the rules. Until the whole system is changed, we got the rules is the rules.
But why? Why is the rules the rule? But why? All right, let me not say why the rule is the rule. Why this particular rule is this particular rule? Why there are no tossbacks to the fish?
Why
this lady don't want to be black, never lived as black. For all intents and purposes, you could not tell that she was black. But she had to tell you that her great-great-grandfather was black and everybody else been white since. But because of that nigga.
Yep, you don't get none of that white you don't get none of that white bonus.
But see, that sounds more like we caught than anything that people are trying to make.
Yeah.
See, we can have a conversation because you can fucking admit that. Somebody else somebody else wouldn't have, and we wouldn't have had a fucking real conversation. So all right, now that we got a real conversation, you just want her to take her licks.
Yeah.
I can't argue with that, nigga. You see how conversations be over with?
You felt like you was too good to be one of us? So nah.
Damn, you see how conversations could be over with quick as fuck if a motherfucker just truthful?
Nah, you felt like you was too good for us? Nah, bring your ass. See, here's what they think about you. In the words of NWA.
Nigga, you think she don't know? That's why the fuck she did it.
Yeah.
She didn't want to be subjected to that shit.
Yeah.
You blame her.
No, I don't blame you, but now.
But you want to
But I'm sure you had, in order to blend in, you had to commingle. You had to involve yourself in it. You had to get a lick in.
Hell no, nigga.
And I'm overcharging niggas for what they did to the Cold Crush.
Have you seen The Prestige with Christian Bale and Wolverine?
I don't believe I have.
Well, there's an Asian motherfucker in that motherfucker. And they couldn't figure out how he did this one magic trick. And they figured out at the end of the movie, it's because for 70 years, this nigga has been walking with a bowl in between his legs underneath his shirt just to pull off this one trick. He always walked like that. And he don't do the trick every time, but he had to walk like that every fucking day for 70 years. to do that one trick anytime he was outside.
People stay ready, you don't have to get ready.
Yeah, people don't have that type of dedication.
No. I will say that it's far too much dedication. Far too much.
And that's why I don't believe it's no ambivalent motherfuckers, benevolent motherfuckers, because that shit is too arduous. You got to do that shit 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You can't never say no shit like, hey, man, I have no other thought in my mind other than that bitch feeling the whip. That's a truth that most motherfuckers will not admit to. And that stifles progression because nobody can ever have a genuine conversation. I applaud you in this moment because that's all I be saying is I want the whip. Like, I don't want slavery to be over. Shit. I want my turn. Like,
I want it to be over, but if it has to exist, not it, motherfucker.
Oh shit. We bumped into a very good conversation right now. Did y'all see that shit? Did I put it up? Did y'all put it up about the fucking because we put up some shit and I done saw it already. And I won't know if y'all put it up already. But a nigga, they said if you commit a crime, did y'all see that shit?
Nah, I ain't see it, but I seen it in the topics.
If you commit a crime,
we should have got to this one hours earlier.
Hey, no, we could do this one for another 3 hours. If you commit a fucking crime, but after you do it, that crime can no longer be done by nobody on the planet in history. How far are you willing to go? Yeah.
See, that's the thing, though. I don't know which crime needs to stop.
I mean,
well, I know which crime needs to stop,
thing, brother.
But I'm not willing to do it. God damn.
You got to do it. That's the caveat. That's the caveat.
You could end all rape immediately.
Yes, but you have to rape someone.
That's the fucking hitch.
That's
but the funny part of that video is that nigga say, man, this shit personal. I really hate rapists and pedophiles. And then the video cut off, nigga. I'm talking about. Oh shit. But it got me thinking, like, how far up the scale am I willing to go?
Ooh.
Definitely murder.
Yeah.
Definitely.
See, I was questionable about murder. That's why I started. But I was like,
definitely murder.
Nah, because
see, I don't think that's fair. I think that's low-hanging fruit in this question. So I want to take murder off the table because I think murder is our bingo free space. I think everybody would commit murder. It could never be done again.
See. Hold on. But here's the thing. Some motherfuckers just deserve to get killed.
I mean, we're talking premeditated murder. We ain't talking about.
Yeah, but also, hey, if you take murder out, all the rapists get to rape and no revenge murder.
I mean, no, you can do. There's punishments there's punishments way worse than death.
Yeah,
castration for one.
That is true.
Castration is bad. Being buried alive is also horrible.
Hey, but burying somebody alive will kill them, so can't do that.
Hey,
castration.
You can
castration is a perfect.
You can also not be literally buried alive, but I mean, you could be put in a hole somewhere and kept there forever.
Castration will get it done.
Oh,
chemical castration, physical, that'll get it done. Get it done. But what again? Don't dance, nigga. Where y'all willing to go?
I don't know.
Murder's off the table. Murder's the free space. Everybody will murder. We know that. How high are you willing to go?
See that balance between what I'm willing to do and what I want to get rid of is just a motherfucker.
Hey, I thought about this long and hard last night. You know what I'm doing? I'm finna cheat. I'm going somewhere with 17. I'm going somewhere where 17 is legal.
But then it's not a crime.
I mean, but it really is though.
No, it's not. Though.
Nah. Nah, nigga, if we gotta dance, you gotta dance, nigga.
That part. You gotta
Where
actually be a crime.
it's a crime
There's no
where you
crime. You
commit
think
it.
no way ain't a crime over here, was a crime over there. So you gotta be a crime where you committing it at. You got to do
Yeah,
the
nigga.
actual act, the actual crime. That's what makes this fucked up. Because inevitably, everybody's gonna want to end shit like rape, molestation, shit like that. Those are scourges that we can all universally agree should never happen. There's no legitimate excuse for them. Let's get rid of them all. Let's end it. And it's in your hands.
But do you want to be the last motherfucker?
It's in your hands. It's in your hands.
I literally just ascribed to a PDF file. And listen to yourselves. Just because I want to be somewhere to make my mental better, I've still done the act. Listen to yourselves.
So,
just because I want to go somewhere to make my mind better, I've still done the act.
Hold on. That makes it even worse because so you're going somewhere where 17 is legal. So that means you have to do
I'm
a
still a
16-year-old.
PDF file.
So you have to do a 16-year-old. Now you're just hustling backwards.
Man,
But
hold on.
you're
Listen,
not
listen,
a PDF
listen.
file, though.
Listen, this is fucking
There.
this, fam. This is it's imagination, first of all.
No, it's oh my god. You can't cheat the would you rather game, man. It's
This
not
is
how it
imagination, first of all.
Damn, it's not that fucking complicated.
Exactly. And this is why I swear for Jesus Christ, I need
You
some
can't
books.
take the 17-year-old where it's okay for you to do them at 17. It's no longer a crime at that point. Also, it's still weird that you think that you get away with some morality. Why do you need to relocate the 17-year-old that you're trying to diddle?
Listen, Linda, to make myself feel better.
How
but it
does
is
that make you
still
feel better?
deplorable.
No, my question is, how does that make you feel better?
It was
What's
a
the change in
joke.
location for
First
you?
of all, it was a joke. First of all, it was a joke.
All right, my bad. But you trying to defend the joke, my nigga. Just say, man, it was a joke.
No.
It didn't make no sense. And call it a day then.
But here's the thing. I understand y'all think this is the funniest shit ever. Like every week, y'all be thinking it be me. Fam, I still did the thing. I still did the act. So why do either one of you niggas? Why do either one of you niggas need it to be mentally taxing?
I'm unclear on how this eases your mental. Like, give me the scenario. What
It was a joke. I said I'm gonna go somewhere legal and diddle a child. It was a joke. But why do y'all need me to be mentally taxed? I'm still going to do the act.
Wait, you mad? We picking apart your joke? Like, what the fuck?
No.
It's either a joke or it's not.
What I'm saying is this is a moniker of something. I understand.
Of what?
You don't think so.
Of what? A moniker of what?
I'm no longer explaining it.
Cool.
I just want y'all to hear it.
What we ain't talking about this week.
I just want y'all to hear it. I'm already gonna do the thing. I'm already gonna do the thing. So do y'all man-made laws is what govern y'all morality?
No, that's not even the question at this point. The question at this point is why does it ease it in your mind, this moral thing? Why is that being eased in your mind based on location?
That's the joke.
So why are you defending the joke? Just let the joke be the joke. Just say it was a bad joke. Say the joke didn't make no sense.
It wasn't a bad joke. It wasn't a bad joke.
It wasn't funny. It wasn't good.
It was perfect. All y'all had to realize was that, yeah, he's still doing the thing. He's still doing the thing. So just because I go someplace like Turkmenistan where the shit might not be illegal, you still did the thing. So the shit is still gone.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, you did the thing, and the shit's not gone because the actual question isn't the what if isn't the scenario based on you had to commit a crime. So if you try to circumvent
crime
it and make it not a crime anymore, then the crime has not been violated for the final time, satiating the leprechaun in which you made this deal with, and now you fucked. You
so
beat up
here's the
this
thing.
child,
Here's the thing.
and now they're not going to honor the terms of the condition because what you did wasn't illegal.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. It's imagination.
I know.
So why would you imagine yourself that far down some square ass pigeonhole?
Nope.
That's
nope.
No, that's literally what you're doing.
Nope.
You are imagining all of those caveats.
Imagination, and then try to put my imagination in a box.
No, nigga. There's no. I'm not trying to put your imagination in a box. You're imagining so many caveats to put my imagination in a box.
What caveats am I imagining? What caveats?
All I said was
you're saying things that aren't true. What caveats am I imagining? Name them specifically.
That is not a crime no more because where I'm at, she's 16 and it's legal.
Right, that's not a crime at that point. Where you're doing it at it matters.
No, that doesn't.
Okay.
I think we're all speaking loosely when we say crime. Something damaging. Of course, we're not talking about jaywalking. Like, there's certain implications with this game. We're not talking about jaywalking. We're talking about
but you
crime.
could say I'll cheat on my taxes so nobody ever does that again. That's an option.
Nobody would want to have that conversation. So if you're that asinine to do that, yes. Would you agree, Dion? That's nobody is asking that. Would you do your taxes so taxes get done? You either gonna say some fucked up shit or you're gonna say nothing. Because nobody asking if you're gonna do taxes to get your tax. We want to know something salacious. So either tell us something salacious or shut the fuck up.
Well, then say the salacious thing.
I did. 17.
Cool.
What the fuck?
Cool. And I'm saying that the joke made no sense. And you want to die on this hill of, yes, my joke did. Man, fine. Your joke was great. It was amazing. What we almost talked about this week.
Catching up with a lot of shit tonight. You've been recorded, not catching up with a lot of shit tonight. And when you shut up, you should have stayed there and just pretended it was because you were adamant that I'm an idiot. Because when you keep talking, this
you got it, G. You got it. You win.
Thank you. Because when you keep talking, this happens. I think we're all in agreement. We were looking for the salacious shit. We were looking for the grandiose shit.
What we almost talked about this week.
We were looking for the grandiose shit. So we could continue the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have to fucking have these sides.
All right, we got it. What did we almost talk about this week? All right, am I the only one here? Guess so. Hey, so I want to thank y'all for tuning in. This is S.O.S podcast. We do the shit every goddamn week. The nigga that you can't see, that I'm assuming is here, but I can't tell because I have no controls. That nigga got urban containment units, personal protection kit, ashtrays, house moves, all that shit for the Lolo. You don't even know though. 29, motherfucking 99. House moves might be a little bit extra because nigga put a fucking moon in your house. The Seventh Sun streaming on all major platforms. Apple Music, Spotify, all that shit. He do YouTube breakdowns of all of his songs. I think he about to drop the last video for the last song, so make sure to check that out. that guy that's, I guess, not even fucking here. The Authority. It's coming next month, next couple weeks. I think December 7th is be the day. Make sure to be check that shit out. We're gonna give y'all more details, I guess, when this nigga is back. We'll let y'all know, but The Authority coming soon. But in the meantime, you get the motherfucking folding tables. Yo, the nigga makes goddamn dope ass tables. Check him out on Facebook, M8180. And we finna get the fuck up out of here.
I want y'all to
Sitting
look
there.
at them StreamYards when they get put in.
I'm about to go up and watch this movie. It's about this floating dog. Apparently, he's a good boy. Yeah. Thank y'all for tuning in. S.O.S podcast. We
He's a
out.
good buoy.
Good boy.
Buoy? It's pronounced buoy.
Motherfucker, I said boy. So yeah.
I need y'all to look at the goddamn things. Y'all muscle memory is a motherfucker, and y'all don't know that. Look at when y'all put the StreamYards in there every week. Y'all muscle memory is a motherfucker, but y'all don't know that. But I get smacked with the shit every week, so I see it. Y'all do a lot of shit inherently that y'all don't know, and it's amazing. Both of y'all. You put it in 1 week, he put it in the other week. 8:31 on the dot. Then the next week, you put it in 1 week, he put it in another week. 8:47 on the dot. Y'all muscle memory controls y'all. I'm not making that up. Then a couple weeks before that, 9:45, like shit is amazing. Y'all do a lot of shit, just and y'all don't know. Y'all just be in mode. Like tonight, motherfucker. You watch this nigga tweak all night and still somehow you cut me off like I was the problem.
Yeah, I do not know how to end this, and I can't get into the email. So